Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are here and early because I couldn't stay away, chat. I was so eager to get back into more Loop Hero, and also on top of that, I had me and the family were all kind of doing our own things. I had already done all my work for the day, and I was just like, hey, I think I might start early. And they're like, okay. So here we are. So we are back in Loop Hero for the next couple hours.
Activating combat mode.
I blame you. Ah, yes, I heard that Shugo is playing this game as well. He says, give me the tip, senpai, I'm struggling. Yeah, so a couple things. One, since the last time I played this on stream, I did mess with it a bit because I needed to do farming. A lot of people are like, you need the river. So the river, I needed a resource. And I went to the encyclopedia and I needed a whole bunch of, I believe it was Orb of Unity, which only drops from liquid and swarm enemies. I went online, I found out some certain combinations of buildings that spawned a decent amount of swarm enemies, and then I basically did, and I failed a couple times, but I managed to get a really good run that went for like over an hour, and I was just farming them. And then I got all those, and I was able to buy the river, and that's why you see the river running through the town right now. Now, the river card is something we did not have last time. Now, what it does is it doubles the effect of landscape next to it. So forest, rocks, meadows, things like that. Any of that that's next to the river and touching the river is doubled. And I found out it stacks. So if you have, for example here, hold on, I'm gonna open up MS Paint. So if you, let's see, if we take a brush and we do blue. If you have the river and you go like this, okay, and then you why is this thing not pinned? It's being weird. It's being weird right here. And then you build here, and like, you know, and just like in between these bins, so each building is touching two rivers. They get quadrupled. It doubles, then doubles it again. So I tested this, and it's juicy. It is juicy. So that is where we're at right now. So I've figured out how to use the river card. We also unlocked Temporal Beacon. Each day it passes 50% faster within its range, and Time Watchers may join battles within its range. They're afraid of vampires. We have got one more big building that we need to make called the Alchemist Tent. Requires 2 of that orb. I didn't know what that was. I went to the encyclopedia. It says Astral Orb drops from Mage and Cosmic. So I Google, how do I farm that? And apparently I need to essentially use things like temporal beacons or bookeries to spawn major cosmic enemies to get that item to unlock that thing. Now, while I was doing my farming, I ended up with literally over 100 of most of the basic materials. I used those materials to make 4 watchtowers, which basically 4 archers will join in on any fights that are near the campfire. So if I force big fights to happen by the campfire, I get a bunch of backup. So I've got access to that, but I need to farm mage enemies. And yeah, and then I can just like upgrade stuff I've already got. Daily savings time. Nope, I'm here early. I am here early. So that's what we got so far. Shugo says he is struggling. Shugo, look, I've got data. Woo. The main thing, Shugo, is I would say go for the Refuge unlocks the Rogue class, the Crypt unlocks the Necromancer class. There's only 3 classes in the game right now, so go for those early on if you can, and they will help you out. And you know, when you click on a building, for example, you can see here what materials it requires. Right here, like wood or stone, metal, stuff like that, and you can figure it out. For example, this one confused me for a while. This thing, Orb of Expansion. The Orb of Expansion drops. It has a chance of dropping from fights where 4 enemies were in the fight. So you purposefully make like a cemetery which spawns skeletons, and then a spider nest next to it, so spiders join the fight, and then there's often 4 enemies there. But you know, up until that point, I had been purposefully spreading them out to thin their numbers, and if you need to farm that item, that strategy is no good. All right, so we need to farm mage enemies. So let's do an expedition. I have the Temporal Beacon and the Bookery in my deck because the mage enemy thing. Meadow, I don't know if we need... So here's the thing. I have had multiple runs recently where I filled the entire map. It filled the whole map up. And so it got to the point where like I stopped using rocks and only was putting down mountains. I stopped putting forests and was only putting down thickets. You know, things like that. So, you know, I've been a lot more picky with what I'm putting down on the map, and I'm not sure if I actually need meadows or not. For now, I'm not gonna use them. Let's see, ruins give random basic resource shard when passing through it. Cemetery gives you stone, I think. Grove gives wood. Random basic resource shard when passing through it. What are the basic resource shards? That's a question. Alright, we'll leave it like this for now. So, gonna do a farm. I've been farming in Act 2. I did notice in Act 2 you can hold more materials. But of course, the higher act you go, the enemies are tougher, they are a bit stronger, but you get way more resources. Let's try an Act 3 farm and see what happens. Maybe I'll get my butt kicked, maybe I won't. We will find out. Alright, Ancestral Crypt, one of my favorite buildings so far. Alright, so the question is, the river, how do we want to do this? So, I could start the river here and then start the zigzag thing I mentioned. Might be better to put the mountain in the top right with the spacing that we've got. Let's do that. If you have potions of decent level and have some artifacts, whatever they're called, meadows become irrelevant. Treasury. Hoping that the treasury works with river tiles nearby. I'm not positive if it will or not. Thicket, I will put that down right there. Cemetery, I'm gonna put that right by the camp. So I've got the archer towers and I have them level 2. So anything within 2 tiles of the camp, the archer towers will assist. So I want to make monster spawners near the camp. As far as potions of decent level, I definitely don't. Alright, I'm not going to place the forest or rocks. I'm going to try to transform those at some point that I can. Now, I don't know that this strategy is what I'd recommend, but if you can get to the point where you are literally filling the map, it might be worth doing. But I am at that point. So, okay, I got the river. I'm going to start the river there. Mountain. Let's start that up there.
Another month, Mookie. Hope your holidays were good. Smile, I hope Lara didn't annoy you too much with her Braham worship.
Oh gosh, no, Laura's fine. I haven't talked to her in a few days. Banabas, thank you for the support, buddy. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Cemetery. Again, we're putting spawners next to the cozy camp. This hurts a little bit. Grove, and we'll do that there. All right, so we got 4 spawners on the 4 tiles next to Cozy Camp. Let's do that. Do that. And do I want to use this? Sure. So now you see the archers right there. So that's from the towers that I mentioned. So any fights by the camp are a little bit easier. Let's put some chrono crystals down to make this stuff spawn faster. Regen, no, I don't need that. Level 2 book, I will equip that. Love for Laura requested, she's sick for one. Oh, Laura's sick? I didn't know that. Did not know that. Forest card, I'll hold on to it. And for those that don't know, the forest card gives you 1% attack speed. The thicket gives 2. So if you are able to play well enough that you can fill the whole map, a thicket is twice as good as a forest, and a mountain is more effective than a rock. But, you know, it's only really important if you can get to that point. But that means that I'm a little weaker right this second, so, you know, there's ups and downs to doing this. Got a Oblivion card that can destroy a tile. Got another thicket. Got another river. Mountain. Loop! High rank! Treasury. Let's put that there. Chrono. Don't know that I need another chrono right now. A bookery would be really nice right now. River. Thicket. Beacon. Archers, get him! Alright. Mountain. Let's see. Can do another beacon. Do I want to do a village? Guess? I'll do it on the other end so it like heals us when we're on the other side. Better book. And just keep all that. Level up. Oh, thank you. +1 to max skellies. First 2 skellies summoned today are strengthened. When the hero's health falls with 20%, I'll get +1 skellies. There's quite a few that have become my favorites. There's one that's like every time you summon a skelly, your energy shield's permanently increased by 0.5. There's another that is every time you pass the end of a loop, the skellies are permanently increased by 1/4 of a level. I had both of those, and then I also had this building that you get +3 to your max hit points every time you kill an enemy that has a soul. And I went for over an hour earlier. I went for over an hour where I had the whole map and I was just farming, and I got up to like the enemy's level was like 21, and before I started struggling, because even if I wasn't getting gear upgrades for periods of time, I was just scaling because of those talents. It was really nice, and we had the whole had the whole map filled in. Let's put that there. Okay, we'll do that. Battlefield. All right, so if you have 2 overlap, so Battlefield does is it will spawn a treasure chest or a mimic, which gives you treasure. But if 2 battlefields are touching, all of the road tiles that are hit by 2 battlefields, I've learned will spawn pretty strong monsters. Which, like, sometimes you don't want that, sometimes you do want that if you want to farm. The clot monsters, I think they're called. The blood clots or something. We got a quest, and it's by the campfire, so the towers can help us. That's awesome. Temporal beacon. Alright, so wherever this is touching, it's going to spawn those mage monsters. So I want this to hit areas where those archer towers are going to assist us. So we'll put it there. Alright, a thicket, another battlefield. And again, if they overlap, it'll spawn really strong stuff in that area. So let's put it here. Might want that later on, but not right now. Alright, mountain. I'm gonna continue to be picky on the other stuff. Now, just kind of rehashing what we've learned over the last few days for anyone who doesn't know the game. Every time I place down a card that puts more land down, if you look at this bar right here, for example, boop, you see that bar filled up? When that bar fills up, the boss spawns. So the speed at which the boss spawns depends on how many cards you've put down. So you can slow down when the boss appears by being picky with the cards you put down. However, every time you finish a loop, all the monsters get stronger. Now, every time you kill monsters, you gain XP, and XP helps you level. So it's a balancing act. You can just slam down every card possible, and the boss will spawn as soon as possible. But you may want to just loop and get XP more. But if you place so many monster spawners that you get an overwhelming amount of monsters because you were trying to get XP, you, of course, just die because you spawn too much stuff. Alright, the bookstore. The bookery, when you pass through a tile that has a bookery, 3 cards in your hand become different cards. Early Pog. I am Rusty. What up? Again, that gun line doing great. Okay. River. Grove. Let's see. Put it right there. Let's see, what is this? 3.33. Some regen, some attack speed. Yeah, take that for now. Put that there. Okay. There's the mage, one of the mage guys, Watcher. He has a 33% chance when you hit him to only take 1 damage, and a 33% chance to take 150% damage, which I think is why you see the dice rolling on him when you shoot him constantly. He also, when he attacks, he will sometimes give an ally a shield, but if there is no one else that can get a shield, he just leaves the battle. So you have to, like, he has to be killed quickly or he gets away. And he escaped. So no mage loot for me for that one. Alright, River. Do I want that? 3.48, 2.4. Yeah, I think I do. 15 attack speed. 101 magic shield. Summon quality. I'll take that. Yeah, he gets shields on everybody and then he dips. Not sure if there's anywhere else that's really going to benefit from these chrono crystals at the moment. Adjacent usually means 4-way. Yeah, adjacent, here, hang on a sec. If you look, I mouse over the bookery, so if I'm putting it there, it'll scramble my hand there, there, and there. Alright, temporal beacon. Again, the temporal beacon makes day pass more quickly in those areas, so it'll make these monster spawners operate more quickly, which in this case we do want. I could put more villages down. You know what? I'll put another one down next to the old one. They are now neighbors. All right. Let's ignore that. Summon quality 26%. Evasion, no, that's fine. Forest, keep going. Now I'm hoping these villages are going to give me quests to kill bosses. I'm hoping those bosses appear in the area with the crossbowmen. Cool. Yep, one of them did. Alright, couple more rivers. I like the yesterday Muck was at the newbie stage and now he's doing big strats. I could probably say I didn't Google anything for this. I did do some Googling for SpellForce, and I'm eager to get back into, that's part of the reason I'm live early day. I'm so excited. I had stuff I wanted to try in this game and stuff I wanted to try in SpellForce. Okay, so I accidentally hit the bookery twice before pausing it. So 6 cards in my hand got changed. We got another temporal beacon here. I don't know that speeding up daytime anywhere on the map currently is going to help us in any way. So I'm not going to worry about that. Alright, so we're going to hit the last one. Alright, that one was actually really good. So we got a couple thickets, which again is like the better forest. Now if you look here, hold on, my attack speed's 46%, okay? This is giving 2, this is giving 2. So, if we're doubling the strength of both of those, that should be, you know, that's 4% attack speed, gets doubled to 8. But this one's already been doubled by the other river. So, 46 river became 52. So we got 2% from that and 4% from that. Which is pretty cool. So that's why we're gonna do this zigzag thing, because of that. All right. Our 9 mountains made a mountain peak. I don't think we've killed a single one of those mage guys yet. They are punks. We just made a goblin camp. Might consider nuking that from orbit the next time we get one of those. Isn't it 6% for bottom left forest? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I think you're right, because the bottom river is hitting it also. You can use rocks to make the mountain peak also. True. Maybe for the first mountain peak, I could have done that. But as far as just for, like, extending the mountain range, I only wanted to use mountains. But you're right. For the first mountain peak, I could have just used basic rocks. I should incorporate that in the future. Alright, quest done. Okay, level 6 book. I will equip that. Level 6 ring. Skelly quality and Skelly level. I'll put that on the left hand. Got a grove. Put that there. Wait, Temporal Beacon summons the mage dudes. I think that has a synergy with the Bookery when it is expired, so I'll put another beacon there. Ding, by the way. Thank you. I don't really love any of this. I've never tried Shield of Faith. I'll try it out. But none of my favorites were available for options. Hi, Neoff. Alright, we could do another battlefield, which... You know what? I think I might actually do that. So, by doing this, it's going to make all of these become blood paths, which summon blood clots, which is a little dangerous, but we got a little bit of strength now. We'll try this out. And then this will make them spawn more quickly. Okay. We got another cemetery. I could just throw that right there. Temporal Beacon. I think it'd be kind of dangerous to throw any more of those down. I'll hold on to it and hope the Bookery changes it. Summon quality 26%. No. No. Okay, another Bookery. Let's put this one there. Alright, since we got another Bookery there... I wish I could put this right here. It won't let me, though. Okay, another river. Forest village. Could throw a third village down, see what happens. Okay. Oh, we got a village question mark. The A village question mark. So every time you put down 10 forests or 10 thickets, it spawns a village question mark somewhere on the map. And one thing I learned when I was Googling, how do I farm for the orbs to make the river? And if you spawn a village question mark, and then you put wheat fields next to it, they become like haunted fields or something. And then they were constantly getting filled with like blade grass, and there was like grass that would actually attack you, and they counted as swarm enemies. And I was able to, I did a level where I purposefully made a bunch of those, and then farmed them just for the stuff to get the river card unlocked. Still took a while, but I need to pause it after this. Okay, river, mountain, grove. You can also Oblivion a town after putting the normal wheat fields down. Oh, and they would stay. You can also get those fields if you destroy a village that had fields around it. Oh, okay, today I learned. Okay, cool. So oh no, I messed up. I meant to do river there. I might, that was so dumb. I could river around it, kind of weird, or obliterate that later to try to fix that. That was an oops. I guess it'll depend on what I draw first. Let's see, mountain. Skill issue. It was. I love the PR such fun concept. Hey, Ana Rosa. I'm pretty new to it, but I think I'm catching on quickly. Okay, book upgrade. All right. Treasury. Battlefield. Thickets. Hold on to the... Oh, man. Should I... I think I'd rather wait for an obliterate and nuke that, because I messed up. Oh, God. So, stop. Okay, I just hit the stop button. I hit the bookstore twice before pausing in between them. Hi, Flute! Flute, I actually thought of you today. I saw something... Hold on a second. That's my picture for my river strategy. Hang on a sec. My son was playing a game today, and there is I don't know if you've seen her. There's a new Pokemon named Tinkaton, and this is her and her giant hammer. And I was like, I wonder how Flute Girl's doing. I hope she's okay. And that's it. That's all that happened. Nothing too crazy. All right, obliterate that. Okay. Kind of wasted one thing there, but that fixes things. Time Shard. Oh, Time Shard. That's from killing the mage enemies. So we actually managed to kill one before it escaped, I guess. Alright, fine. Let's see, quality. Max skeletons, quality, and skeleton level. That's really rare. Getting all of that on one ring. Alright, thicket. Ooh, these were misplaced. Okay. I guess the river will have to come down on this side or something. It's kind of weird. We're learning though. Lol, I have seen her. Tinkaton screams Monster Hunter reference to me because of its dex entry. Oh, what is its dex entry? Hold on a second. Let's see, all. Bulbapedia. Wait, hold on. It's being weird about it. Just making sure this is fine. Okay, yeah, this is fine. What does it say for its dex? A pink humanoid Pokemon with large wide arms and short, stumpy, toeless feet with light pink circles underneath. Its arms have 5 fingers each, with the thumbs having the same color of pink as the body. It has steel plates on its hips that resemble outturned pockets. Its face has silver eyes. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Tinkaton is intelligent and has a reckless personality. It swings its hammer at rocks to send them into the sky, aiming to hit flying Corviknights. This Pokemon will also steal anything that it wants and take it back to its dwelling. It has been absorbed using its hammer as a bed to sleep on. It is the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Gigaton Hammer. Okie dokie. It just shoots rocks at nearby birds because it's mad at them. Alright. Alright, mountain. Let's see. Alright, we're in range of our, nice, I saw the mage guy die. Nice, 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 nice. I have an Oblivion card. Not sure if I want to, I could destroy the bandit camp or the goblins if I wanted. Nice, killed the mage. Got another, one of the really rare shards. Alright, start turning the river. Can put a grove down somewhere. We'll drop it there. Yeah, I'll take that. Dang. Oh boy! I'll take the extra life, I guess. Alright, mountain. Beacon. Thickets. I think we just spawned another village question mark. Let's see, 7.3, 7.39. 5, 6.5? Yeah, that's an upgrade. 26% quality, 0.27 level. That's an upgrade to the left ring. Man, getting those guard towers in the main village opened up a whole new strategy. Need to see if there's more upgrades I can do that increase their range. Because at the beginning, they only hit the tile right next to the campfire, and then I upgraded them to the second level, and then they could hit, you know, one tile further away. Alright, so these two treasuries should have been with these trees. That was a mistake by me. I'll try to do better at that in the future. But for now, we'll just have the river kind of... We'll just have to have it go another tile down. That messed things up a little bit. Alright, mountain... river could... I'm gonna have to wiggle it anyway because of these beacons. There's no moving those, so I might as well do that just to multiply that guy again. It won't work. It won't, wait, what? What do you mean it won't work? They can't be next to the land? Well, yeah, but I'm gonna bend it down. Like, it's going to extend that way in a second. He's got the bridge. Oh, yeah, I've got an upgrade in camp called the bridge, which lets you run the river underneath the land bits. If that's what your concern was. Alright, Oblivion. What is something that could be problematic? Probably this goblin camp. Let's get rid of that. Oh, we took some damage at some point. I didn't see when that happened. Let's see, 100... Skill level... Pause. I just hit a bookery, so a bunch of my cards just changed. Not sure if I should put down more monster spawners or chill out. Because we got a lot of them down here. Let's see. 5... It's 0.81 skelly level. What's quality? Quality says 77% of the time we summon an undead, it's the... one of the class ones, like the warrior or the guard. The mountains... Treasury... I guess I could just surround the treasury with mountains. putting that there is not really gonna help me. Muk, hi, Star! I know it's coming. Alright, we hit the bookery, so pause. Ah, he escaped. He almost didn't escape. Alright. River. We got another temporal beacon. Do I want to add more spooky boys? Any more of those mages? I don't know if I want to. That might just be detrimental. I really wish I had some of those talents that, like, leveled up over time. Oh no, I've got max skeletons, and none of them are the tank one. Oh god, this is awful. Wow, you lost a ring. I lost a ring? What? I guess the bandits just take the rings occasionally or something? God dang it. Oh wait, and my weapon. I lost my book too. Oh my god. So we just dive bombed in power. As bandits being bandits. I guess. Bookery. Thicket, and it's multiplied twice, and it finishes a treasury. River. Temporal beacon here, just because it's going to hit the tiles the bookery is hitting. Summon a tank! What are you doing? Okay. Alright, so I've got a, what is it? Level 2 cemetery in my town. Brings me back to life 1 time per run at 15% health. So that just procced. Let's swap to that book for higher quality. Alright, we're getting tanks a little bit more often now. Now, the wooden warriors, I think they don't attack, I think they only counterattack. And since the necromancer constantly summons, and it's not the necro swinging at them, the necro, I don't know if the necro can be killed by a wooden warrior. Like, the necro only attacks if he's got all his boys out. That's the only time. What does the river do? The river doubles whatever lands are touching it. So like this thicket increases my attack speed by 2%, the river is doubling that to 4. So I'm trying to have it hit as many of these as possible. The Green River? I don't even know how I made that. How did I make that? Appears on the river and near roads. Something scaly is watching you from there. Spawns a fish man every 3 days. It's called a reed. So river that's near the road becomes reed, I guess? That's the first I've seen that. Okay, let's see. So bandit camp. Nuke it from orbit. It stole my stuff. Whoa! Okay, hold on a sec. Let me move this slightly. Alright. Sea dwellers so far from the home waters. Is this one of your conquests against the land? Blah, 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 blah. I don't understand you, and if I hear language and can't remember it, that means I never knew it. But if you can understand me, help me or get out of my way. So can I pass or not? Bleh. So what am I supposed to do? I don't want to provoke a conflict. Bleh. All right, great. The uncertainty was killing me. Fishman. Has a soul. Master of battle. Fills attack bar to 2/3 after missing a hit. Legionnaire, 15% damage for every ally with the same ability. Where did they even come from? The ocean is so far from here. It doesn't even exist anymore, to be honest. The New World would have been better without them. But I guess it's not my place to decide what can and can't, what can exist and what can't. I'm trying to save the entire world and not just part of it that I like. Okay. Forgot that my right ring was basically destroyed earlier and I had to get a new one. And my new one wasn't that great. Ouch. I could do another battlefield up here to make more blood paths. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but I did it. Let's see, summon quality is 104%. If I put this on, it'll go down to like 75-ish. But the level of my stuff will go up by 2. I think that's worth. Alright, telling it to pause after this. Let's see what happens. Dude, I've like never really recovered from that thief earlier. Oh, flying books. Okay, so I think the fact that we're getting the flying books now, one, that's good, because that's for the resource I need, time shards. But I think that's because of abandoned bookery and temporal beacon together? I think it's that combination. River next to desert also transforms, really? Let's see. Alright, so the river's gotta run down there next. Do thicket there. Things definitely got a lot of weird from that mistake earlier, but I'll do better next time, I hope. I don't know if you survive enough to get to the camp. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, so that was... I have 1 resurrect from the building in the top right corner. So I'm using that now. Okay. So that was... we're near the boss too. We'll see if we're okay with that. Looks like when you kill the books, you get a whole ton of cards in your hand, too. It's 187 plus 21 to level. Dang, thank you. Get a full hand of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion heals you 10%.
What, is there more than one
Or
kind?
heal for every tile you pass through. I'll get healing as I walk. See, 6.63 with evasion. I'll put that on. Let's see, thickets. River. So these things, Watcher Mage. I don't know if this is from the bookery that has run out of books, or if it's from bookery that ran out of books that is in range of the beacon. I'm not sure which one. And then when he dies, it becomes a tome. I know the tome is from the bookery. If I get the chance, I want the river to run up here. So I'm trying to plan for that. Hey, my Chad. Hey, Roulette. Hey, we're in range of the crossbowman now. Nice. My God, these two are strong. Holy crap. Alright, we are at the campfire. We could just leave, just go cash out right now and restart, which is honestly pretty tempting, because I've already used my second life. And actually, I've used my second life and my third life. It's kind of a shame. I'm trying to get time shards, and I got so few. I got very few. Yeah, I think that's the play, because I've made so many blood clots here, I think that would kill me if I went into that with what I have right now. Plus, I lost 2 of my best pieces of gear to those bandits earlier. I need to start nuking those on sight. I forgot about their stealing ability. Alright, so yeah, take everything we've got back to town. Okay. What if I upgrade this? What happens? Makes the crossbowman stronger. Uses pretty much all my food. I've got tons of those. I got tons of those. I got tons of those. So I could upgrade 1 tower because of the food thing. So now I actually care about food. Builds. Is it farm? Makes more food. All empty tiles around the farm are transformed into gardens. After an expedition, gives you 1 ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are gardens. We'll do that for now. Let's see. Okay, so that should help for that. What else can we do that may help? What does upgrading this do? It gives you an item slot and plus 4% strength. This is plus 20% more hit points after you revive. I mean, that's certainly not bad. Do I have these items in abundance? 68 stone, I have 68 stone, I would use up 40, so I would use a lot of my stone doing that if I choose to. Plus to campfire healing power. Plus to, oh, I should do this. I haven't upgraded the potions since I got them. Plus 1 to potion healing, plus 1 potion to carry with you, plus 1 potion refilled at campfire, makes Witch Hut card appear during expedition. That sounds neat. Yeah, I would like this, actually. More vials means more potions. Every sip increases your chances of coming back in one piece and bringing along some more ingredients, of course. What is the Witch Hut card? All right, expedition, look at deck. I don't see a Witch Hut card, chat. Someone said desert behaved weird with the river. I'm gonna throw desert into the deck to see what that does. Outpost doesn't play nice with Necromancer. The Outpost will shoot Necros on sight. I tried it out. I don't see Witch Hut card. Change tab. I don't know what these do. These seem to be just like saving decks. I think these are just like templates, like equipment templates type of thing. Let me read that again. Witch Hut cards may appear during expeditions. Oh, okay. Alright. What else could we possibly do? Smithy. Unlocks the Smith's Forge card. Allows you to start expeditions with basic gear for any class. Let's see. What is this going to cost me? Some stone, some metal. That's fine, that's fine. You know what? I will take that. Thank you. Blasted be me furnace. I used to be just a cabin boy on an Orlop deck, but now I'm a bona fide captain of a blacksmithing battleship. Yarhar! Now it's my turn to keep this furnace downwind. You can expect plenty of deliveries from my fiery harbor. I swear on me tongs. From now on, your cargo hold will be full of weapons whenever you embark on a new expedition. It's fun reading his text. Okay, it said there was a new card with him. The Smith's Forge card. Hey, what is that? Remove up to 2 items from inventory. Add an effect for 10 hits for an item that lowers incoming damage by 20%. Forges metal into armor and armor into a semblance of life. Okay, so you nuke some gear you're carrying, but then you get shields. That actually sounds kind of neat. Like, I could totally work with that. All right, I'm gonna add that to the deck. Let's see. Anything, whoa. Anything else? I've still got max stuff equipped. There's like an auto sort down here. Just trying to see if there's anything like really interesting. There are 2 sort buttons, I think. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Let's see. Healing, rare item find, find a pebble, redirect storm lightning, minus damage from vampires, heal on kill, defense, receive a ration after killing a rat wolf. Every whole resource gain. Ooh, I like that. +1 max HP for every whole resource gained during expedition. I like things that keep scaling. Increases damage to boss, vampires, healing each day, max HP for every point of defense. I don't think that really has much defense, if any. +1 to max potions. Alright, let's do that. Alright, build. What does the mud hut do? Wait, no, I'm just trying to read it. You can give residents furniture or food to store. I don't know if I care about that. So I can make I guess I can make multiple lumberjacks? It seems like it. So I don't have a warehouse. +10 to the camp's item limit. I can only build it there. Just look at us. Yesterday we had no idea how to get by, and we already would need more space to store all of our belongings. I always knew that human greed would outlive an apocalypse. Wow. So wait, does that mean I can equip 10 more things? Because if so, oh my. Oh boy. All right, there we go. Okay. So, buildings I've never built still is Mud Hut. We're one step closer from the humble camp to a proud village, even though it's just a hut half buried in mud. But we are honestly grateful. The people are very exhausted, body and mind. Some private place to call home will make everyone happier. If you'd place the building the warehouses need to be next to more wisely. I didn't know they had to be next to anything, Pikachu song. I'm just starting, man. I don't know. Like, if you read it, it says, a spacious addition to the supply depot. Here people could store wares that have no place in their house. I assume it has to be next to the supply depot now, but it doesn't actually say on there it has to be next to it. So, I had no way of knowing that. I'm curious, if I try to build another, I would have to delete something. Survivors' tents. We'll gladly move to better housing if you build it. So, if I make another mud, oh, there we go. Okay, there. So all the tents just went away. Now we can pack up the tents and the sleeping bags. I'll inform everyone in a few minutes. There's not enough houses for everyone, so several families will have to share. But still, it's now we're one step closer to civilized living. Okay, so now I could put the warehouse right there. Is that max warehouses? Yes, it is. Okay, so now supply, and we can equip a lot more stuff now. I'm equip hams. More boss damage. Frying pan. There we go, that's fine. It says when you try to build such stuff. Yeah, but I mean, you're suggesting like that I would have known of the future requirements of this stuff ahead of time when I was building stuff down here. Like I didn't know it would be bad to box in the supply depot. Fortunately, it worked out, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so we got the new Smith's Forge. I do want to try that out. I'm adding Desert because someone said it had an interaction with the river, and I'd like to see what it does. And I actually don't know of any interaction with Swamp. What can Swamp work with, y'all? Any of you know? Every 3 swamp placed on the road, a Witch Hut card is given to you. Hang on. Every 3 swamp. Alright, hold on. We'll try it out. That's too many. We gotta get rid of something. Cemetery or grove? They both kind of do the same thing for me. They just provide monsters to kill. I guess I'll get rid of grove. Alright, let's try this out. Alright, I need to equip the gear I got from the blacksmith. Let's see. Oop. So you're gonna start the river there. Cemetery right there, so the archers can help out. Swamp! Spawns a mosquito every 3 days. All healing effects are lethal here, except for potions, they're still on your side. Rock, gonna ignore that. Alright, start the river. Forest, gonna ignore that. Treasury, put that here. Sand dunes, lower all creatures' HP by 1%. Alright. The river became an oasis. Minus 0.5% to the hero's attack speed, but minus 1% to attack speed of all other creatures. But the sand dunes still do what they do before. Trying to decide how I feel about the oasis. I mean, I guess that's tilting the game in your favor slightly, right? If they're slowing down by 1% and you're slowing down by 0.5%, it is shifting it in your favor slightly. Smith's Forge removes up to 2 items from inventory and adds an effect for 10 hits for an item that lowers incoming damage by 20%. Wait, oh, I have to... Oh, it removes the items as you pass through a tile. Okay. So, alright, so the campfire will help fight there and there, but from there onward it won't. So we'll put it there. I thought it was going to be just like a spell, like you just dragged it and dropped it and that was it. Oh wait, that's right. Our first mountain can be made with rocks. I forgot about that. We'll start doing that. In fact, it'd be better to do that. Chrono crystals. Okay, we got the shield thing. I see Buck has river card now. Yeah, Viridia, I farmed for hours off air today. Like, I looked up the ingredients, like, in the in-game encyclopedia, and then I looked on Google, like, how to farm these ingredients. I got a few pointers, like, combine village with, or village question mark with wheat field to make a haunted wheat field and then farm those. And then I had a few failed runs, then one really good run, and I let that one go while I was just kind of keeping an eye on it on my second monitor for like an hour. It got over like, the enemy's level was like 22 before I started to die, and then I ran it with all the loot. It was like all the loot piles were completely capped out. What the heck did I just make? Okay. Thicket next to sand dune. McKee? Prickly inhabitants of arid lands. Enemies deal 2% less damage, no lower than 50%. Enemies attack 2% faster, no higher than 50%. There's no bucket point to this. So their DPS stays the same, though. It's for counters, I guess. If that's the case, I'm gonna need to split up the sand dune cards and the thicket cards. You're trying River out to see the effects? Oh, I've already tried the River out, but what we're seeing right now is something I hadn't seen yet. It's for counter. Yeah, I guess that makes sense with warrior counter. If you get them hitting faster, you can counter more often. For me, though, on Necro, I don't know that that would be good. Alright, so... I'm gonna do Thicket there and Desert here, and eventually the river will pass by it. Smith's Forge. Just gotta make sure I don't actually want any of this stuff before it gets nuked. So there's the shield. I wonder how high the shield can stack. Bookery. Got another bookery. Pause it after this. River and proper river placement give you a massive boost, yeah? Yeah. Do a battlefield next to the river when you're able. Battlefield and river? Okay. That's an upgrade. Dang. Oh! Oh! Nice. Field practice. Skeletons will level a quarter of a level every loop now. Also, try to cross the river under the loop if you haven't. I did upgrade the bridge. I can do that if I want to. Good morning, Q's. What's up, Jake? I can go from 5 skellies down to 4. I'm rarely hitting. What is that thing? Some big Chad just spawned there. I don't know what that was. Let's just... I guess I'll see when I get back there. I just noticed the number on the blacksmith building. Does it have a max number of times it can function? Wait a minute. Sand Dune says all creatures, but Desert says every creatures. Why are they different? Is that, I don't know if I should read into that or not, or if there was any meaning behind them doing it like that. Do a village at the other end. No. Rock for the mountain. 26% to quality. I always assume desert and sand dune work the same. I don't know, honestly. That's suspicious. A suit of armor just lying here on the road, and... Wait, are you alive? Overfilled with... Oh, my tower. Oh my gosh, it's so big. That's what the armor said, yeah. Overfilled with existence. I don't understand. What should I do? What does it mean to be alive? What is existence? Let's not dig too deep yet. First question first. You're quite a big guy. So protect the helpless or help us in our work. Can you forge metal? Or do you see yourself as a cook, perhaps? Or a weapon in my hand. To kill, to slay. You stand in front of me, so I must be supposed to fight you. Chopping wood or harvesting wheat are also good options. My self-determination is complete. I am made for battle. My armor shall dull their blades, and my sword shall cleave their flesh. Well, there is some logic in your reasoning, but generally speaking, you're an idiot. It seems the only way to make this world less aggressive is by, well, by being aggressive. Another soul is lost. If it had a soul, that is. Alright, pause. Puts us at 64% quality. Are you starting a new run of SpellForce again? It's very likely, but I have learned a lot today in reading and stuff. It's definitely, in terms of like 4X games, it's definitely different from every other one I've ever played. It's the first game I've ever seen that is, you cannot, like, okay, let's say I'm playing, like, Warcraft or Civ or something, and I want to make units. Usually I make a barracks type building, and then it makes, I don't know, footmen. Then I want to make better units, so I make a stables, and now my barracks can make cavalry. You know, it's like that kind of thing. I make a lumber mill, and now I can make archers. In this game, if you want to make better units, you gotta go kiss up to other cities until they like you enough to give you a blueprint. So you cannot, like, you literally cannot go murder hobo from the beginning. Because if you don't make some friends, you will not learn how to unlock other units. Which, that's new. All right. Chrono crystals there. I was actually going to play that card, but that happened. You should try Total War Warhammer 3. I might at some point. You guys are giving me lots of suggestions. I will say, a lot of these old... I don't mind playing older games, but sometimes it's really hard to get older games to run. I don't know where Total War Warhammer 3 fits into that. Is that a bookery? That is a bookery. Alright. Actually, I don't know if I even need the temporal beam. You know, let's try not putting that down. And see what happens. Oh, that's a big upgrade. If I put that on my left hand, I go down to 2 skellies. I really want to be 3 or higher. You should try Oblivion. Stop! You violated the law! It was good. I'm honestly not opposed to playing Oblivion again. Is recommended games list still being updated? I'm not sure, but I do still have it. I'm not sure if it's still being updated by... Actually, wait, no, I think it is. I think Jackals... I haven't seen Jackals in a few days. Jackals took over updating it from Matsuni, but I do still have it bookmarked, and I do still use it. Total War Warhammer 3 is quite recent. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was older. It was, hold on a sec. What was the one I tried recently that I struggled with a bit? Dawn of War. Dawn of War, I need to, like, get some patches to be able to play this. I tried that one out. I got it on the Steam sale. Really cheap, because you guys recommended it, but then I couldn't get the thing to work. I need to, like, download some stuff to make it function, which I just hate wrestling with, so I haven't gotten around to it. Alright, so I guess the blacksmith shop keeps working. I don't know, the 6. What is the 6? Is like, does it count down and then it spawns a dude, maybe? Yeah, that's fine. This guy, he's too strong. All right, so that's at 6. Now it's down to 4. Oh no, bandits. No, my ring. You C-words. Oh, man. That one? Okay, we can work with that. I'm nuking that bandit camp as soon as I can. In the mountains. Oh my god, they've got artillery too. Oh geez, what did we just make? Ziggurat. Spawns desert spirits each loop. Each desert spirit has a 33% chance to join a battle anywhere on the road. Appears for every 7... Okay. So I forgot about those. That messes up my river plans a little bit. Swamp. Battlefields. Let's see. Forest Beacon. Not there. No. No. Alright, keep going. Let's not read the whole naval combat system. That's much better than Valhalla. Wait, what? Oh, are you talking about Assassin's Creed Odyssey? Yeah, I have no hate for Assassin's Creed, but it's like after playing Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they were all fine. They were all fine. But I wasn't like, oh, for like any of them. So I just haven't been, like, if I was like, you know, someone sponsored me to play one, I'd happily do it. But if, otherwise it's just like, if there's anything else that's like, I'm really excited about, that's gonna go first. Max Skelly's +1 and quality. Okay, that goes there. Quality. Skelly level. Ignore that. Alright, pause. Alright, mountain, thickets, hold on, Smith's Forge. So it has numbers again. What is the numbers? Okay, so it went from 4 to 2. Is that just how many items it's destroyed? Okay, I didn't lose any items from the bandits that time. Oh, Oblivion. Destroy bandit camp. Thickets. Thickets. Okay. Basically, Odyssey is more given the background story of the establishment in the Order of Sasso, Templar Order following the Peloponnesian War. Ding ding. Oh, ding! I knew it. I was testing you. 30% chance to get a random resource chunk upon killing an enemy. Each time, a random basic resource. I don't like any of these. Shield of Faith, I guess. No. Sand Spirit. Shelter. Faultling Finder does 200% damage to magic shield. Sandglass. All allies without this buff receive the Shifting Sands buff, which grants bonus attack speed. Dessert. Oh. 5.72 with quality. That is an upgrade. Oh gosh. Bang. Lots of loot though. Is this tile anything? It's just wasteland. Alright, let's do cemetery there. And what do we get? No. 6.4 plus 1 Skelly level. Quality is currently 104%. So this would take us down to like, yeah, that's fine. I'll take that. Blood Claw. Blood clots are a way to farm these things, shapeless mass, which you had to get like 40 of those or something to get the river card. I don't know what that was. That thing where it's like a huge, or like a ton of orange swords erupt from the goblins, like under their feet. I don't know what that is. Unless that's their bloodlust ability. Thicket. Okay, so the river is going to turn. All right, so Thicket would start there. Treasury. Alright, so we've got 10 buffs. Smith's Forge has 2 there. And it went back up to 6. What does that number mean? I don't know what that number, it seems to do its job no matter what, so I'm not really sure what that number means on the blacksmith. Summon quality 26, summon 27. I would gain attack speed. No, I'll keep the regen on my current one. Probably spawn the metal dude. No, I mean, when I passed it, it didn't spawn it, unless it just took a second to spawn it, which is possible. River, do you like the river card? Yeah, I'm gonna keep using it. Alright, so the river, when it comes down, it's gonna have to turn right, like, over here or something, so I'll just pile up more dunes down here for now. Level up. Let's see. Healing when you pass tiles, blind rage, hit a bunch of times when you get low health, ambitions of the dead, when... I hate all of these. Wait, is there ever a point where I can, like, lock out some of these so I don't get them anymore? Like, there's some of these I would just, like, rather anything else pop up. Surveyor might help later, but not right now. Temporal Beacon. I don't think I've emptied any of the bookstores yet. The bookeries? No, I haven't. I still want to see what the bookery spawn with the temporal beacon not in play. Actually, the temporal beacon would be good. I'm sorry. It would be good for the stuff right by town, where I'm getting helped by the crossbowmen. Those things spawning really fast would be totally fine. But anywhere else on the map, I'm not sure if I want it. Oh look, there he is. Oh look, I'm almost dead. What's happening? Pain. Yeah. That was the first fight outside of town. Goodness. Quality is about where I want it to be. Hey, they killed him. Loot! I'm gonna have to nuke that if I get a chance to. It's blocking my river plans. Alright. Having the river touch the sand is nice, but it's kind of a pain because it keeps spawning these ziggurats in random places. So see, normal sand reduces HP of everything. The Maquis, I hope I'm saying that right, which is touched by the river, is... No, that's not it. That's the thicket. Wait, what? I think at the beginning when I only had that tile for... Oh wait, here it is, Oasis. So, okay, so it's not the sand that changes, it's the river that changes. River source doesn't count as river. Apparently it does, it's an oasis. Unless both ending points are... No, the other ending point is a river. So Oasis slows attack speed to other creatures, but and slows yours, but less so. Swamp. Witch Hut. A horde of bug shells, frog legs, and assorted plant roots also houses the local witch. Grants you a health potion each time you pass by. -1 to max health potions. Adds witches to battles on the tiles around it. A Witch Hut card is given for every 3 swamps. Swamps. Adds a witch to battles around it. Okay, but it gives you a potion, but -1 max. Alright, so I'll put it up here, so when I pass through here, I get a potion, and there's no battles there at the moment. Okay, we just got a lot of loot. 527, regen, grimoire. Plus 0.81, 175, plus 27% quality. I'll use that. 4.67, plus 21, no. Chrono crystals. I don't think I want them anywhere else at the moment. How many more books are there? So I got the bookery. I've only placed 2 bookeries so far, I think, and neither of them have collapsed yet. Oh, the orange swords things is rage. It looks like they're getting hit when the swords burst. So it's when you kill one goblin, the other's roid. Okay. Thickets. We spawned a village question mark. Desert plus forest equals McKee. Thicket, actually, not forest. Unless it's either one. Because this was a thicket and it became a McKee. Which doesn't help me on Necro, would help on Warrior because of counter. And then Oasis is sand plus water. And then the water tile is what changes. So the sand weakens the health of everything on the map. The Oasis weakens the speed of everything on the map, but it's in your favor. Thicket or forest. Makes sense. We just got like 5 items. 532, 7. Okay, no. Not using any of that. Alright, so pause. The bookery just changed our stuff. Don't need any of that. Pause again. The bookery changed them again. If I keep 1 card in hand, the bookery can change that one. And then it'll change and become... Now it's add tomes to battles around it. And then... throw that down. So that's no waste. You know, I wonder... Does the... Hold on. River doubles the effect of adjacent landscape tiles. Oasis doesn't. So actually this strategy does have a flaw in it right now. So let's say I did have a river going up here just like I planned. This stripe of desert would make the river all become Oasis, and then that Oasis line would not buff the thicket line because it doesn't count as a river anymore. So yeah, this whole strategy doesn't really work. You cannot have the river running between the dunes and the thicket and benefit both of them. It will not. It will only benefit the dune side. And if I have to make that choice, I would just buff the... Now, it's still better to do this than do nothing, so I'm still going to do it for this run. But in the future, I think I'll just have it zigzag between thickets, and if I'm going to use dunes, I'll just put them in the bottom right corner. Let's wait for Mike to place a river next to a battlefield. The friggin' ziggurats. They got in the way. Go crossbowman. Level 10 Grimoire, 6.22. That's a downgrade on Skelly level. Thicket. Muck put that there so he had an excuse not to do it. I'm curious as to what it does, because I don't know yet. That took a while, considering all the firepower I had helping me out. Alright, nuke that, get rid of it. River. Alright, so the river's gonna come down here and pass by here. So, in planning for that, just for you, I'm gonna put a battlefield here. And if this game goes on long enough, the river will go past that battlefield, just because you requested it. I don't know how much that's gonna hurt me. Wow. That was odd. That looked like everything on the screen just exploded at once. Regen, 29% quality, 0.27 a level, evasion. I'll take that. Okay, I think I'm keeping the buffs from the Smith's Forge, like, with just 2 forges. I think that's enough to have them up all the time. I don't know if I need more. Like, I've got 20 buffs right now. Well, now we're getting straight murdered. Now we're getting murdered by the sand guy. Alright, so we just used our extra lives that we come with on every outing. Those are all used up. I'll use that. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure if I want to bring the desert next time at all. Like, the sand guys it summons are tough. And it would take up a big chunk of space on the map. Admuck, I just subscribed as a patron and the sound didn't go off. Might want to check on that after stream. Uh-oh. Have you been one before, Highlands Lady? I think, now I'm not saying I like this feature, I wish it always worked, but I do know that if you've been one before, it only plays the first time. So I think that might be intentional by the app developer. But, I mean, it encourages you guys to do it, so I wish it just happened every time, but the only person that makes that specific alert, it's like that. Okay, we've lost the Smith buff, so I guess I do need to add another one. Just a reminder, you can place the better of the 2 tiles. Wait, the better of the 2 tiles? Oh, sand dunes instead of desert. I forgot that they were different. Yeah, you're right. But I do thank you for letting me know. I do appreciate that. Beacon. Alright, so around here we ran... Well, we'll put it right here so that we hit it in just a second. Alright, so we got some more buffs now. So So desert's the weak one. River, which is just becoming oasis. Temporal. I wonder if temporal will double up because there 2 of them are hitting right here. I assume it would. Wonder what tier it was. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. I'm tapping out. Oh hey, I just got a community award on Steam. Nude. Oh my god. It's the sponsor of the. Wait, hold on. Is that what I think it is? I think that's the sponsor. One sec. Oh no, I closed my freaking Outlook. Hold on. I crashed my Outlook. I clicked out Microsoft Outlook too many times and it died. Now I have to end the process. Close that. All right. Boop. 3 games this month. Yo, that's insane. I was just confirming. The reason I double checked is because I'll get an email and it'll be like, you know, Billy Bob has just subscribed as a, okay, I'm gonna make something up, as a $50 patron. Now, sometimes it's misleading. Sometimes it's Billy Bob just subscribed for $50 per month, and sometimes it's Billy Bob just subscribed for 10 months of $5 per month, and he did it all at one time. Those 2 emails look the same. So I read it and I freaked out, closed my Outlook, and I was like, wait, and I clicked Outlook again because I wanted to look at it to see which one it was. But then you said yep in chat. I'm like, okay, there it is. And then I froze my Outlook. Well, that might be worth mentioning. So, chat, that is the very first time ever, I'm pretty sure, that we have had 3 people do the sponsor of the zone tier on Patreon. The sponsor of the zone tier is very pricey. And it just hijacks the stream 1 day a month. And it basically is like, Muck, play this game. I want to see you play this game. And if I like it, I keep going. Like Loop Hero was sponsored by a patron 2 days ago, and here I am, and I've played it both days since. So this is my 3rd day playing Loop Hero. And there's never been one I hated. Because if I think I'm gonna hate it, I just be honest about that, and usually they pick something else. But if I just like it and it's cool, I might just play it that 1 day, but if I love it, I'll probably keep playing it. But this is the very first time we've had 3 of those in a month. And I do have a cap of 3 per month maximum, because I figure, okay, that's like just over 1 a week. You know, I don't want the whole stream, like all the time, to be just different game every single day. So, oh boy, Sand Dunes is the one we do want to play. Okay, so we got the buff again. We haven't fought a witch yet. Alright, so there's a potion for us. Why did we just get a bunch of items? I have no idea. Well, thank you, Highlands Lady. I really appreciate that. I will see you in the Discord. So, for this month, Loreberry was the first sponsor of the zone. She picked Loop Hero. Shugo was the second. He gave me a list of games that I still need to look through and pick one for. And I'm looking at doing that for this upcoming weekend, unless Shugo's highly opposed to it. And then I need to pick one of those, and then I will see what Highlands Lady has in mind for us. Hopefully not Shower with Your Dad Simulator. Okay. Thicket. I want to spread this battlefield out. I just want treasure chests. I don't want to make more blood clots, so I'm spreading it out. League of Legends. Oh, no. Not 80 carry. Look, I have not played League in many, many years. However, I fundamentally understand League. I could get in there and, like, you know, I would need to learn the basics. So, like, when I last played, there were runes, okay? I don't think there's runes anymore. I think there's, like, a whole new talent tree thing. Because I occasionally watch, like, LCS and stuff like that when I'm bored. And I don't know, like, the new, there's so many items that change. Like, the static Shiv is still in the game, but there's I know Philosopher's Stone is not, Heart of Gold is not. Many items that were in the game when I played are not. I could, if I had a little bit of time and cared to, get back into it, and I could play any role except AD carry. I do not trust myself to play Glass Cannon builds. I need to be able to make a mistake and then recover from it, and then I could still do good. You know they're gonna remove Mythic Smut. Huh? Remove Mythics? What are you talking about, Banana? Swamp. Blacksmith there. Remove mythic items in League of Legends. I don't know what mythic items are. Like, okay, from the knowledge I have of League, the biggest, most expensive item was Triforce. I don't even know if that's still in the game. It's items like Triforce. It's been a while for you, huh? Yes. Like, I know the heroes, I know their abilities, but the itemization is completely different from, like, for example, I've watched some recent games, and I know from watching that when people use Smite, there's like 3 different, like when you can hold charges of Smite. And when I played, like, you just had a Smite, and I, like, okay, so, you know, if I were to jump in there and start jungling or something, I would need to figure out how that works. All right, adding some more books down. Thicket. I think all that's fine. Okay, so 3 more cards just changed. River, sand dunes, sand dunes. So we get another ziggurat. I don't know if
17 months.
Treasury. Who's that? Box! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, buddy. I really appreciate that support. Thank you. Muk, when are you gonna, when you played, was there Deathfire Grasp? Yes! That was a top pick item for Vigar. Yeah, I remember Deathfire. Let's see, 29% quality, 0.27 level. No, I'm not gonna use that.
Sublime!
Sublime! What's up, Vandal? Oh my god, so many mobs. Chrono, oh, we haven't drawn Chrono Crystals in a while. Do I want to play Chrono Crystals anywhere? I don't know if I do. I don't think I do. I think I just want to buy those ones by spawn. Archers, please! Oh my god. Considering how much, like, the gun line that we had, I'm shocked that took so long. Alright, I could put more monster spawners now. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Maybe right after the village, so like we get healed and then we hit a little batch there. And there's another witch hut. Oh, that's gonna remove my... Well, I'm never hitting max potions, so that's fine. Mythic items were special gear you can only have 1 of. They get extra stats per every legendary item you have. Yeah, when I last was very familiar with itemization in League of Legends, I don't know that there were names for items. Sorry, like when I say names, I mean names for like the tier. Like mythic, legendary, stuff like that. No, like, it was just item names, that's it. He will not notice. Hi, Zizonix, level. Oh boy! +1 res, 10% chance to keep the card after placing. I'll take the free res. I don't remember if I already died this run. I don't think I did. Like, I remember when they added, like, Hunter's Machete for the jungler, and then they added the Doran's items, which were really good starter items to the game. And dude, they freaking overhauled how jungling worked like 42 times. It was such a pain keeping up with how to jungle because they kept completely changing it. I think Doran's items are still in the game. It's crazy that this item is basically identical to that one, and that's level 13, that's level 5. You died to desert guys like twice. Yeah, but wasn't that on the previous run and then I ended it and restarted? I'm not even sure. I know I have one res right now at least. Like, at least one. Alright, that hurt. I'll use that. Ouch, that armor, dude. Ooh, alright. Oh, I thought I don't have a boss skull. That is a bummer. I only had 3 of those time shards, so, alright. Oh, that was a lesson. Okay, so I think, alright, so these suits of armor are really tough. I like the blacksmith card. I need to not have it spawn armors on tiles that are also going to have a lot of enemies on them. That's too much. The armors are really tough. Let's see. I wish when you mouse over you could read this. All right, so the farms give, what is it? A ration. Which item is ration? Is that a ration, the full item, or is a ration the shard? Food supply. What's a ration? I'm trying to figure out, because you know how oh wait, no, here it is. That's ration. So 12 rations is a food. Oh my god. All right, so all of these are giving me less than 1 food supply per run. Actually, wait, 5, 10, exactly 1. I'm getting 1 full food supply per run. And upgrading a tower takes 32 food supplies. Holy crap. So I don't have enough mats to really upgrade anything. All right. Okay, well, we did try a lot of stuff on that one. Place the river not on the edge, but 1 tile away from the edge, so you can place thickets on both sides for an early start. Yeah, might be worth doing, because it's just that the thicket that's by the wall will not never get multiplied twice. But the thicket that is away from the wall will eventually get hit with a double multiplier. Depends what's rarer, thickets or rivers. It depends. In that run, definitely the river was rarer. Okay, let's look at our deck. So, combining the desert with the river, even if it's on the opposite side of the river from the thickets, it makes the desert become, makes the river become oasis, and oasis doesn't buff the trees. So that kind of messed up my strategy, so I'm gonna remove that. Meadow is fine, but I don't think I need meadow. Temporal Beacon. Temporal Beacon and Chrono Crystals are just to speed up the spawns of enemies that are by the crossbowmen, which help me. Mock Power World release, oh my god. Power World release date trailer this coming week. Let's see. They also recently confirmed what's canon and what's not in prep for future content like the MMO, like the Arcane show is canon though. I remember when Anivia's lore was that she was one of many different style of Phoenix based on elements. Now she's just a godlike being of the Freljord. Yeah, and then you've got the, who is the big dragon that has the orbs that are just floating around him and he eats stars. And then he fights Annie, who's like 6 years old. And he's like, oh no, it's a child with fire, ah! Yeah, Aurelian's soul, him. So I mean, some of it, the power scaling is just, okay. Trying to decide. Do I want to keep using swamp? I mean, the witch huts were kind of okay. And oh, you wanted me to do river next to. What was it? The battlefield? And what was the other thing? Ruins? Ruins gives basic random resource shard. Random basic resource shard. Hold on a second. I'm gonna tab out for a sec. Loop hero basic resource shard. What does that mean? Yeah, okay, here's a list of all of them. Which ones are basic? I don't know. Like, I'm guessing branches and pebbles are basic, but is scrap metal and rations basic? Are the orbs basic? I don't know. Rations passing through come from ruins. Scrap metal from ruins. Pebbles from ruins. Branches from ruins. Okay, so any of the four of those. All right. So ruins might be good for getting loot while doing other stuff. Water is basic, hella basic. All right. Enjoying Noob Hero? Noob Hero? Yeah, I am actually. Alright, so we were gonna put the river away from the wall one tile so that it would... Let's see. Like that. Popular pages, classes, but 2 below that Necro. Guess which one is most popular? I'm guessing Necro is most popular. It's fun. I like Necro most, Warrior after that. I don't really love Heroic. Let's start on that side first. Off-topic question, Mike, do you plan to update content creator guides now that you can stream to both YouTube and Twitch? I think most of them are still accurate. Like, in what way? Like, I never had a guide that was like, here's how to set up stream elements to stream on Twitch. There's already plenty of videos out on that. McJig says, what about river running next to Oasis? Well, Oasis is already a river. So, if you had a river running next to an Oasis, that's just 2 rivers side by side. And that seems like that's a heavy investment. The multi-stream sense? I still have a lot to learn. For example, the other day we had like a wave of people. There was one day, I think my stream showed up in the like recommended category for YouTube for a brief moment, and we got like 50 more viewers, and they were all like spamming the N-word. And then like I didn't immediately see it because I'm still trying to train myself to watch both chats all the time. And they were like, you know, there was some people spamming the N-word, and other people were like, oh, this guy just lets his stream be racist. Da, 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 da. And then I was having to, like, I had to pause everything and figure out how to, you know, like on Twitch, I have a button that I can hit that it just full stop puts everything in like emote only mode, so no one can say anything. And I couldn't find that on YouTube for a while. So it was a problem. Let me see, temporal beacon, I want that to hit the... like right there. YouTube stream stuff is like in comparison. You know, in the sense of like moderator tools, it was kind of troublesome in that moment. All right, thicket. Oh, wait, I'm so dumb. Okay, I'm gonna make the mountain here. I don't want to include the mountains in the mountain peak. I want the rocks to become the mountain peak. All right, battlefields. Chrono crystals, so those grow faster. Pause it again. Early bookery is nice for the cards that you're like, oh wait, I don't really want this right now, and then the bookery can scramble it up. Come on, quick question. Do you know if there's a way to move iron bits from character to character in Grim Dawn? Okay, one, I think iron bits might be shared. Like, I think it might be a shared wallet across all your characters. Two, though, if I'm wrong, there is the bank, and you can go there, and at the top of the bank, which, if you're in the first town, the bank is in the top left corner. At the bank, at the top, there's two tabs. One is like bank for this character, and one is shared bank for all characters. If the wallet is not already shared by default, then I would check there. Did you look into Steam Curation? I did look into Steam Curation. So, Steam Curation, I'm not sure... Hold on a sec. River... I'll put that there. Becoming a Steam curator is like other people can kind of like subscribe to you and then they see recommendations you make. Honestly, I have had a Steam group that for people who want to know like when I'm live and stuff like that for a while, and it is very challenging getting people wanting to join that group. Now, to be fair, all it really is just like going live notifications for people that want them via Steam. But as someone who's experienced trying to get an audience via the Steam group and try to get an audience via like the Steam videos page, it is quite challenging, and the curator thing feels like starting another Steam group from zero. I think it's better for me to spend my, like, after looking at it, I think it's better for me to focus my time on other spots. River, another village. Oh shoot, pause. I moved too quickly there. Let me see, items, max skellies, some quantity, quality, some quality, put that there, quality, put that there, and put that there. Alright. Magic shield, nope. In the Desert DLC, you can buy iron ingots for like 100k iron bits and share them between tunes. Abgoon says. Swamp. I wanted to put a ruins right there. I haven't drawn one yet, though. Again, I don't... Okay, that's the bookery. That's why I don't want the iron golems to be spawning on tiles that have other nasty stuff. I do not want that. Grants you a health potion each time you pass by. So I want to pass by the witch hut multiple times, so I'll put it there at the corner. Treasury. Alright, river is going to go down and come back up here. So treasury can go there. Max skellies, max skellies, max skellies. I think the quality is more important right now. Ruins, finally. Go in there. That one got away. By the way, Mike, new FF14 limited job is Beastmaster minion time. Actual minions? I remember Summoner in FF14. That was pretty bad. Man, those Iron Golems countering all attacks is pretty brutal. It's like the... what is it? Village question mark wooden doll people, but they, but it also is hitting you while countering everything. No, alright, river, rock, thicket, rock, I think I saw, where's the bandit camp up here? There's the bandit camp. Alright, Oblivion the bandit camp. Get the hell out of here. Did you play Summoner in Remnant 2? Yeah. So Remnant 2, Summoner wasn't a starter class. One of the starter classes was the, I forget the, whoa, wait, hold on. Would you look at that? What a curious specimen you are. What have you brought me? Bleeding, broken bones, extensive soft tissue injuries? She's got the same eyes as the frog girl from Boku no Hero. Depends on where you stand. I don't hurt anyone who does me no harm. You don't hurt anyone, you say. That's exactly what I want you to do. Go ahead, cover the flesh of your enemies with as many wounds as you can. Life is fragile, easily snapped. To find new ways to mend and heal, that is my passion. I am not your enemy, oh no. My enemy is death itself. I can respect that. There's a small settlement I know that would gladly accept your help. You want me healing stomach aches and blistered hands? Thank you, but I will not. Such pathetic practice won't make me into a master healer. Oh, but imagine how many lives I'd be able to save once I finally master my craft. Now please be so kind as to murder everyone in here. I need practice material. So is she attacking me? I don't know. Resistant to medicine. Hold on, heal. Instead of attacking, heals an enemy with the least HP for 20. Can't heal artificial life or objects. Can't heal the same creature more than 2 times. Blood donation. Once per battle, does 2% of max HP damage to the hero with the 5th attack and heals a random enemy for that amount. Medical ethics. Will heal the hero and his allies if there are no other subjects left to heal. I just lost my necklace. So inefficient. This medicine is too weak. Curses. I was sure my treatment could beat death. What a shame. Shame indeed. I liked your passionate desire to become a better healer, but then you put my own life at risk. You're too dangerous. Drat. Can't cure a neglected case of chronic pessimism yet. You shouldn't judge others too quickly. I have something for you too. I think you could use a bog standard healing potion, no? I believe even something this bland could be improved. Should try new ingredients next time or maybe change the amounts. Pessimism. Let's see, 83, 95 regen. Man. We lost a really good necklace there. Freaking bandits. Fucking bandits. Oh, am I still in range of her? That's fine. Stop healing the goblin! I'm glad there's a max number of times she'll heal the goblin. Oh, they both escaped. RIP. Now they're both gonna be there next. Yeah, there they are. might switch it up to Pictomancer, though, instead of Reaper or something this X pack. Paint a bomb. How do you paint enemies to death? You paint a bomb, then throw said bomb. Oh, dude, didn't they have a guy like that in Naruto Shippuden? There was the guy that would just draw stuff and then pull the drawings out and use them. Sai. His name was Sai. I remembered. I only want this to hit one tile. Quality, and that's pretty much it. I forgot if I'm gonna use ruins. I need the blood grove so that these worms don't escape. It's so annoying. Worms are a menace. Yup. Hold on, I'm curious. So right now, attack speed's 40. Thicket should add 2. And now it's 52. So this thicket that's touching 3 river tiles is giving 12% attack speed instead of 2. It's 2 plus 4 plus 8. No, wait. That doesn't, no, wait, that doesn't even add up. What? How do they do the math on this? It's giving 2, and then the one river doubled it, so it's giving 4, and the other river doubled the 4, so it's giving 8, and the next one doubled it should be, what, 16? How'd they get 12? It's definitely stacking in a way that helps me, but I don't know where they're getting their numbers from. It's just doubling it, and then, so just each one is giving you double the original. That's weird. So that's like the thicket is not giving you 0, and then each of the 3 river tiles is giving you 4. Crazy. I could nuke a goblin camp. Oh, that's right. Mosquitoes explode when they're low health. I just remembered. Oh, we summoned a village question mark. Cemetery. Should I? Go there. 5. Oh my god, you guys didn't tell me I leveled. I got 2 levels. You failed the test. I had 2 talents. Ah! 26. Quality. Oh, that's good. Thicket gives 2, River Devils, so it gives 4, 3 rivers touching, so 3 times 4. But that's 3 times 4 rivers, but then you gotta add in the original thicket. If you're doing it that way. That's why I still am like, what the heck? Alright, I'm hoping it uses the rocks and not the mountain. God damn it. Okay, well that just undid all the work I did trying to fix that. Awesome. Oh well. So just the hit points I would have gotten would have been a little bit higher than that. blacksmith things. He's got 8 items from that. Holy cow. I wonder if the golems always just drop a bunch of items. Oh, beacon. First beacon this game. Let's go. We just survived until it blew itself up. Alright, thickets, mountain. Thicket again. Mountain again. I do like the combination of starting to be pickier, like using thickets instead of forests, using mountains instead of rocks, and then the bookeries to take the ones that were worse and re-roll them. So much Atari in this game. Yeah, you're not wrong. Stop, witch! I don't know if I should do... The ruins are becoming problematic. I don't know if I should do that. Alright, cool. So the witch hut gave me 2 potions there. That's awesome. That was a cosmic slime. I don't know what the trigger is to make those spawn, but they can drop the time shards, which are really rare. I don't know what... That was on this tile. What? Why? I'm in range of the witch hut, and a goblin can't. I have no idea what condition spawned a cosmic slime. Unless it's just like a slime that's really, really rare? Because it's a blank tile, and blank tiles have a 5% chance to spawn a slime each day. Oh my god. There's no way. This is gonna be ripperoni. Alright, that's the 15% res, which has never saved me a single time. Alright, this is the res from the, that building there. Yeah, we've got to use blood groves if we're gonna use those. I should take ruins back out of the deck. It's too much micromanagement to make it work without it being a serious threat. Level. Oh my god, none of these are really great. I feel like at the really early on, I got some awesome talents, and then I got a bunch of crap ones, which just fill the pool and make it less often I'm getting the good ones. Like, I honestly feel like it would have been better if I did not get more talents after the first few, because we're just filling the pool with crap. Like, there's just... A better metaphor would be pee. There's just so much pee in the pool right now. It's so hard to just find clean water. Oh shoot, I should be putting thickets over there. Bookery. That bookery is shut down right now. What's up, Hironoto? See, these are the 2 worms that escaped during the previous battle, and now they're like artillery shooting me. This is a big problem. Alright, and also we don't have any more extra lives, so I think we're at the campfire. Alright, I think we need to take everything we got. Go back to town. And take ruin. The worms are too much trouble. If you're gonna use ruins, you gotta put a blood grove next to it so that they don't get away. Because the blood grove will eat them. But to do a blood grove, you have to have a forest next to it. So you have to have ruins next to forest, next to blood grove. And it's just like, that's 3 tiles, and then that would mess up the river. Blah, 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 blah. It's just a pain. Alright, so I'll throw grove back in. Alright, I wonder if I should give Act 4 a try. Alright, yeah, with our remaining time, let's try Act 4. And then, after that, we'll spend some time on SpellForce. Alright. Oh, wait. I want to see if I can build anything in town first. Hold on. Nothing has the upgrade icon. Doesn't Blood Grove work next to the normal grove? I think so, but then you need that in your deck also. It's just, but then you've got a grove and then Blood Grove and then ruins, and it's just like 3 cards to make 1 card work. I don't know if it's worth. Hang on. Hold on. I'm thinking. You disabled the show upgrade icon layer. Oh, did I? How did I do that? Oh. I didn't even realize I did that. Okay. One thing I'd like to do... Where is supply? Was it the knives? No, it's not the knives. What is it? These things. Skinner's knife. Chance to get rations after killing rat wolves. Plus damage to rat wolves. Alright. So let's do... Get rid of these and get these equipped. Alright. Mud hut. Camp's item slots increased. Field kitchen. Plus to healing power of the fire. Watchtowers. What else can be built? We still don't have a single one of those crazy orbs. You can make more mud huts, you can make more farms. That's it. Okay, so... Towers are great. Let's see, makes crossbowmen stronger. Also, it increases item slots. Very well, quite sturdy. This tower looks even better than before. I'll make a new training plan for the Watchman so that he doesn't ruin the good impression. Now, later... Ah, that's what I was hoping for. More attack range later on. So there, when all the towers get to level 4, their attack range increases additionally, which can absolutely carry us a bit. Okay. All right. Swamp. River, forest, rock. Do I want to bother with... I don't think I do. Honestly, shoot, hold on. The ruins, the only good thing is it can give you rations, stone, or wood. Grove gives wood, cemetery gives stone, but the rat wolf with that hunting axe I equipped can give meat, so this is fine, and then I don't have to deal with those weird worm things. Is there anything else? No, I think I'm happy with all this. Alright, let's give it a shot. Mike, how are you going to approach SpellForce tonight? Sticking with Alchemist. So, my thought is... Okay. I have learned in SpellForce that I need to kiss up to nearby cities. Alright? I need to... There's 2 ways I have found... there's a few ways I've found in the game to get stronger armies. There's a bunch of random tips I've got. One is don't make, like, just stall for as long as possible before any of the big wizard guys get angry at you. Like, you know, kiss up to them until the last possible second. The next thing I learned was... Hold on, sound is distracting me. The next thing I learned with that was you need to find the nearest city and do as many side quests for them as possible in early game. to build a rep with them to get schematics from them. One of the cities in the early area, and I did not discover this on my own, one of the cities in the early area actually, temporal... I'll do that. Increases your army size. So when I was playing it, the farthest I got, my army was 5 stacks of units plus a hero unit. However, you can get it to the point where it is 10 stacks of units plus a hero unit, which is drastic. That's very dramatic. So I never got there. So I need to essentially kiss up to more cities. Like, starting from as early as possible, I need to kiss up to more cities. So that is absolutely not something I was doing. So I do need to start up. Now, as far as how to get the higher tier units, you can kiss up to one of the cities really early on and get a thing that, like a room, kind of like a barracks for your wizard tower, that will pump out tier 2 units, giving you consistent access to tier 2. I never figured that out. I was getting tier 2 animals by literally using the befriend animal spell to steal animals from my opponents, which was funny, but not entirely helpful. So that was a thing. So I need to, again, kiss up the cities, then I have access to as much tier 2 as I need. That was another thing. The next bit, hold on, I need to find a place for this. I'll put it there. Was necromancy. Of course, if you are able to beat an enemy that has a tier 3 and then you steal the soul of the tier 3, you can use it to make it a tier 3 undead, which I had just gotten to that point in my very first playthrough, but I was getting beaten into the ground by like tier 4 stuff at that point. Are you still going to do alchemist or switch back to necro? I'm leaning toward necro. They both have uses. For example, the alchemist, it's really easy to get. Like I can take 6 items that give 1 green magic and combine them to make 1 item that gives 3 green magic, and then that's easier to do the recipes. The necromancer doesn't have alchemy, so it's harder for the necro to do the recipes, but the final products are like units that never die. The alchemist, I feel like from what I've seen, doesn't have anything crazy they can do with their items that they cook up, if that makes sense. So, leaning toward necro. And then, of course, there's also the rune mastery thing, which is basically you are able to make runes and put those on your units, and then your units are much better, supposedly. So it's kind of like you're going for quality instead of quantity, hopefully. So, you like necro? Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about this game or that game. It's completely different in that game. But in that game, at least, if you are failing to... Like, I liked the healing capabilities of the alchemist. They were way better than the necro. But if you are unable to get to tier 3 units from the, kissing up to people, you can possibly just stitch them together from body parts in that game. And the unit tiers go all the way up to 5. The tier 5 are heroes, tier 3 are the biggest you can train, and tier 4, which are like giants and stuff, you can apparently summon them if you fulfill certain requirements. I don't know how. Like, apparently, if you kiss up to the lady that, throws demons at you, she can be persuaded to give you some demons. What are you talking about? SpellForce. Isn't it easier to kiss up as alchemist because of necro reputation issue? I don't know that there was a necro reputation issue. This game has necro reputation issue. What are you talking about, Mike? Necro's a better healer, they're just late? Well, it depends. It depends. Because you can make some, both of them can make summoned units in battle, but the necros are a bit easier. Like the alchemy, you have to give up a lot of ingredients, which are, permanently gone, and you gotta go gather them again each time you use them for stuff. The necro, if you're just using your necromancer to summon undead, he'll get that mana back at the start of the next fight. No big deal. Wow, we got a lot of cards from that guy. Okay, a goblin camp just spawned. Hookery doing work. Swamp. This will be the third swamp, so we'll get, yeah, we'll get, I was gonna say, we'll get a witch hut. So let's put this here, and it'll give us 3 potions. Oh. I forgot that we were doing oh my god, I'm dead. I totally forgot we were doing chapter 4. I'm dead. This should be funny. Oh my god, can I even kill this goblin, please? I am concerned. Level up, thank you. So this is chapter 4. In chapter 4, I think all the bosses spawn one after another. However, the first boss of the game just spawned. I'm very much not ready for it, and also he's got, so all the tiles in like a star pattern around the beginning will fill up with his palace, if there's any open. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 open. And for each one, he's 5% stronger. So right now, he's 30% stronger than he should be. Alright, so I can use Oblivion to nuke one of them, and that'll weaken him a little bit. I don't have much to carry back. I might as well give it a try. I don't have high hopes. And there's archers backing him up because I put a graveyard next to it. Okay, so I need to not do that next time. Okay, does he have AoE? It says pure damage. I don't know, the other skeletons keep dying so fast. I don't know if that's just because of the archers or if that's because of him. Yeah. Okay, dude, I forgot about him. I'm not really sure how to deal with that. Like, I was being picky in the stuff that I was putting down, but did not work out. That was a pretty quick run. Hold on, we can try another. Let's do that. So one thing we can do is put down like a certain amount of stuff and then stall on when we so like when we realize that we're almost to that notch, we basically wait a while before we play another card. But of course, every loop, everything else gets stronger. And we also need to fill in the space around the camp as best as we can. That can't hit any of us, so we're just not gonna play the beacon. Also, I feel like I really need to get a really good talent at the beginning. Alright, so, Grove spawns a rat wolf. Rat wolves can move to adjacent tiles. So if I fight the boss here, and there's rat wolves next to it, they can come in and fight. I think swamp mosquitoes cannot. So I'm gonna try to save for swamps right there. Plus, if a mosquito explodes, it might actually hurt the boss. That would be something. Battlefield. Level 2 book. Hmm. 1.8 regen. Another thing, it would be good if we can to have a blacksmith right before we get back to home base, so that we've got a fresh blacksmith buff on us, if possible. Let's see, summon quality plus 20%. Okay, put that there. It's traded a forest card for a forest card. Thanks, Bookery. Appreciate you. Another Bookery. Don't blaze too much, yeah. And I still need to find cards that I can put right here. I actually don't know if I have any. I'm trying to think what cards I have that could go in those tiles. Oblivion can take one of them out. Well, actually, the Bookery is going to destroy the Oblivion card. I'll not play the Beacon. That's not required right now. You know, every time you pass through a loop, everything gets stronger. I don't know if the boss gets stronger, or if it's just everything else does. Attack speed's really big, so getting more thickets by the river is really useful. I want to make another mountain peak with rocks, but I don't think I can finish a mountain peak unless I use mountains in it. I don't think I can finish a mountain peak before the boss spawns, so I think I just hold on to these right now. Smith's Forge. I mentioned wanting one of these right before we get back to camp to buff us before the boss fight. Grove. Swamp would be better, but there's that. Bosses do get stronger each loop, but it doesn't scale as aggressively. Miner's Pick. Chrono Crystals. Okay. Chrono Crystal. Alright. So there's 3 tiles for the Lich's Palace now. Chrono Crystals, I think, can go there. And like the blacksmith stuff. Not sure if I have anything else in my deck that can go there. Alright, I think the next card spawns him. So now I wonder if I should just try to kind of keep circling and just get as much loot as I can. If we got lucky and we got like a really good talent at the level up, that would be big too. That's helpful. 43% quality now. I want to put these cards down. We've got a nice hand to put down, but instead all we're doing is draining the bookeries because we're not using them. Putting down the chrono crystals. Hold on. Yeah, so we could fill that last spot and there'd be no Lich's Palace. But even if we left it, it would just be a 5% palace. Alright, level up. Let's see. Deposit 10% of anything you get into camp whenever you pass go. Laying down one's life. This is decent. Whenever you get hit, the damage is split between you and your summons. Blissful Ignorance deals you a handful of Oblivion cards. Alright, let's get laying down one's life. Now, do I keep circling or try to keep farming? Like, if I keep circling, that means, like, circling while not playing any cards. So I keep trying farming to see what happens. 1.2 regen plus 0.81 level, no quality. Still stuck on the loop. Yep, we're playing Stuck Hero. You have the Oblivion for the one Lich Palace spawn? Yeah, but I don't know if I'm ready for the Lich. Like, the main guy. I'm not sure if I'm ready for him. Just trying to get any better gear we can. What is that sound effect? Is that just cards getting destroyed? .13, 2.4. No, don't think I'm gonna use any of that. Something to do with the pages starting in the books. Oh, yeah. Unused cards become memory fragments, and 10 memory fragments becomes a book of memories, which is a thing for the town. halfway to the next level. I think I'll keep farming until I get another level up and see what we get. Level 8 amulet. That's an upgrade. Only 43% quality. There is an argument for a strategy of maxing out attack speed and quality. Quality lets you summon warriors, which do more damage, and guards, which taunt the enemy. So if you're spawning guards fast enough, in theory you wouldn't get hit unless there was AoE involved. Oh my gosh. 3.4, 5. No, I don't think I used that. This is the longest amount of time I've gone in this game without playing cards. It feels very strange. The temptation to give up +1 to max skellies in exchange for a bunch of quality. We're rarely hitting the maximum of 4 right now, so I'll lower my max to 3 for more quality. Welcome to Endgame. I don't like it. This is like golf. The person who wins golf is the guy who played the least amount of golf. Like, even golf players hate golf. Ding, thank you. Ah, dang it, this stuff sucks. Alright, I'll try counterattack. Yeah, the first talent was okay, not great. The second one's just bad. Assuming this is the strategy to do, it definitely feels like I need to have kind of some better luck. Because like one of the talents is your skeletons gain 1/4 of a level of damage every time you pass go. And if I had that, then just looping would be powering me up, even if I had bad gear. When you get some more furniture for your build, you can start rushing bosses even faster. More furniture, that sounds so weird. Like, honey, there's a lich at the door, get the sofa! We need the furniture! That's an upgrade. Don't the monsters get stronger every loop? Right, which is why it's so good. It's so nice to get a good talent where you're getting stronger every loop without gear, and then with gear included, it's great. All right. Let's try it. Wait. Wait. Okay, yeah. Oh no, okay, I guess I can play 2 more cards before he spawns. Okay, I was really close. Fudge. Well, alright, I might be dead. I was thinking the palace was just these tiles right around. It was also those points. So he just got a 40%, no, sorry, 4 times 5, 20% damage boost. Okay. Alright. I also thought... rip, I'll try it. I also thought that I had just passed go when I did that. I thought I had a whole loop to prepare. I was apparently right before go. So that's a big whoops. I thought that I was like, had just passed go, then I triggered him and I had another loop to prepare. But that was not the case. Don't want to last minute equip anything. Does he just keep making that noise? He's like, let me out! I don't have the buff from the blacksmith anymore. Remember that talent I took where when I get damaged it splits with the skeletons? It's killing the skeletons every time he attacks, but... Alright, so we're gonna come back at 15% health because of the cemetery. Oh, we evaded the first hit, well. Wow. Alright, so he was 20% stronger than he should have been. That is the very first time that we've used our 15% cemetery res and then gotten a win in any fight ever. Okay. Magic shield, summon quality, evasion regen. Evasion regen. No. Alright. Smith's Forge. So the Smith's Forge had worn off by the time we hit... Like, we went from there, 2 fights, and then there, and the Forge had worn off. That was a bummer. Okay. We accidentally made the mountain peak out of mountain instead of out of rocks. Oh, man. So many small mistakes. Okay. Do I want to make another grove? I don't know if I do. I don't know that that's necessary. I might make too many mobs if I do that. We'll just save it as a card to check to transform. Alright. Thicket. I want to play 3 swamps so that we can... I'll do a village at the other end. I want to play 3 swamps to get the witch. If you Oblivion one piece of the peak, you should get the other mountains back, if I recall. It's okay. It's alright. It's just like, for efficiency, I try to use 3x3 rock to make the mountain peak, and then stack mountain around it, and don't use rock anymore. But, it's alright. What is this? 6.02, Skelly level... Yeah, that's good. My regen is extremely low, if at all, right now. Temporal Beacon. Actually, I don't know if I want to use Temporal Beacon. I think these camps are filling up without it, just from the Chrono Crystals. We might be able to take Temporal Beacon out of the deck. That's really good. It is really rare to get skeleton level, skeleton quality, and number of skeletons on the same item. So that's nice. So one of the libraries has run out, so now it's spawning the books. Which I don't hate, because I need the stuff that's a rare drop from those. You could run Desert on a build a lot of skeleton spawning. Run Desert? Maybe. Oh gosh, this hurts. Let's see. Health regen. What's let's see, quantity is 77% right now. Or quality is 77% right now. There's the witch hut, so we'll put it there so it hits 3 tiles. Oh shoot, that's gonna hit one of the... That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, I'll deal with it. Alright, spreading out the battlefields again. Wait, whoa, oh shoot, what was that thing? I don't know what that was. Looking at the spawn for the second boss. Second boss is the Angel Lady. Protective Totem. 20% chance to forward any attack from an ally to this target. Nimble. Ignores damage to all. Unobstructive. The battle may end even if this enemy isn't dead. Okay, so it just absorbs hits. Let's Oblivion the Goblin Camp. Hey, that lowered the bar too. Cool. I wonder if Oblivioning the Lich's Palace would do that too. Let's see. Yeah, keep all that. That's fine. What is this? Regen per level, skeleton level. I would lose quality, but gain I have like no items giving me regen right now, so regen's very low. Yeah, I've got like none. Yeah, I'll do it. So now I've got regen per second, so that will do a lot of healing. Especially since we're playing the game on ×4 speed. Treasury, I honestly don't know that I'll get a chance to use more treasuries in like an additional row, so I'll just hang on to that to transform the card. Alright, so bend the river, which will hit that thicket again. So we're already at 80% bonus attack speed because of the Thicket River stacking. So that's pretty nice. Could use more level ups though. Battlefield for more big item drops, hopefully. How much health does each mountain give? 842 maximum becomes 867. So if a mountain's connecting to other mountains, you get 25 more hit points for that. Now, I do get hit points anyway just from killing things with souls. So, just by looping, I am gaining max health without playing rocky stuff. Just obviously not as much. So if I have a limited number of cards I can play before fighting the next boss, I think it'd be better to play Thickets to increase attack speed. Lol, the mosquito just blew itself up along with everybody else. Alright, River is now multiplying that Thicket a third time. I could play another village, but that would spawn another bandit, or a bandit camp. I don't know if I want to deal with that right now. Small ring upgrade. Remove rocks from deck next time. Rocks and mountains are attached to one another. You can't have one without the other. However, just having like these mountains here is increasing my, like, for example, yes, it's true that every time I kill something with a soul, I get +3 maximum hit points. My hit points would be like 500 right now if it wasn't for this stuff. But because of this stuff, it's like almost 900. So it's still, you know, very helpful right now. I would have used, if I had killed the boss at all earlier, then it would have required my extra life also. I'm just saying right now, it might be the play to stop putting mountains down. If you didn't have the mountains down, though, you could have had more attack speed. Possibly, yes. That is, yeah, that is true. That is true. Regen 1.2, skill level 0.27. No. Okay, so is there any more goblin camps on the map? I don't see any. All right, Lich's Palette. All right, so I'm looking at that bar up there. It lowered. Nuking Lich's Palace tiles lowers the bar a tiny bit. So that basically even those count toward next boss progress. Playing more river, we've got more room for thicket right now, so I'm not gonna play more river right now. Level, thanks. These are all decent, but none of these are the ones. So I'll get just +1 to max skillies. Bookery helps you get what you want faster, but right now I can probably play less than 5 cards before the next boss spawns. And Bookery, the same effect happens just by waiting. So I'll just wait in this case. Alright, this has 1.2 regen plus 0.54 skelly level. No, I'll pass on that. Dude, I love fighting the mosquitoes. They just kill themselves. Like that. I don't know, does killing the mosquitoes give you any drops? Like how the, you get like, what is it, sticks for the grove, and cemetery gives you stone and pebbles. I don't know if going to the swamp gives you anything other than a rash. Can't Booker give you Oblivion cards? Just looping can give you Oblivion cards. I don't know the exact rhyme or reason of when it happens, but it does happen. Any chips in the back? No, he's not in here at the moment, it looks like. Alright, I think 2 cards is going to spawn him. Level 10 book, 7.39. Mine is currently 7.37 with 8% attack speed. No, we're gonna keep what we've got. Quick math! Alright, beginning of a new loot. Oblivion. Oh, 2 Oblivions, actually. Alright, so let's get rid of that Lich's Palace. Get rid of that Lich's Palace. I think I just deleted a treasure chest, too. I should have done that. In hindsight, I should have deleted that square and left that one for later, because there was a treasure chest on it. There's a 7.24 with some evasion. Yeah, that's an upgrade. I'll do that. Thicket. And remember, any damage we take is divided because of that trait we took. So I am guessing if it says it's split evenly. So I'm assuming like if you've got 5 minions out, you only take 20% of the hit. If you have 1 minion out, you take 50% of the hit. So that means attack speed plus this there's a direct correlation to your survivability. Okay. Hey, is it your bedtime? All right, chat, I'm gonna tell my boy goodnight. I will be right back, y'all. Okay. I am back. Let's get the earbuds back in. Okay. Ouch. Well, definitely you were summoning very quickly, but ouch. I think I can play this. Okay, playing that thicket caused a village question mark to spawn, and the bar moved twice. And apparently that's how much leeway I had. So I thought I had 1, I actually had 2, and by God, we put it to test. Alright, I could take this off, but I need some regen. Even if I'm like distributing the damage 5 ways, if I don't have any regen, then I don't have any sustain in the battle, so I don't want to use that. Now the question is, when do we spawn him and continue? $219, 4.2 regen. That's double the regen I currently have. Yes, I will use this. That's very good. Oh my God, my hand! The bookeries just went crazy. Chat, I'm gonna go for it. I was 2 off. After being 2 off, so I was 4 off. That made another goblin camp. The healer, the witch healing a treasure chest. Exquisite mirror. Regen, skelly quality, and level. I'll replace the right ring with that one. River. Thicket. Wait. Oh God! I did the thing y'all warned me about. What is it? Shipwreck. Okay, so battlefield and river just combined by accident. Whoops. Spawns a siren once per loop. Spawns a chest once per loop. No mimics here. Enemies on the tiles around it can become ghosts when they die. Okay, alright. What's a mucking siren do? That also took away the battlefield, so I need to play another if I want another. Blue dude is up? Yeah, we're at the second boss, which is the, Inquisitor white mane looking lady. And your woman. Swamp. You can crossroad the river. There is an upgrade in town called Bridge, and if you have the bridge, you can build the river under roads, and I do have the bridge. I just don't need to do that right now. But you are absolutely right. I'm gonna put a bookery here, just so I get one more chance to play some cards. So river's gonna go up through there, which will finish those treasuries and then double those. Assuming I don't die in just a second, it's just also possible. Man, this is a lot of gray items, good lord. Alright, attack speed's at 122%. Ugh. Stay. Hey, gorgeous. Could you please stop? I refuse. 2 arms. Summoner versus summoner gameplay, chat. It's like her health bar is dropping faster, but then occasionally I take a huge spike. Oh god, I lost everything for a second there. Summon some tank. Okay, there's a tank. Yes! Yes! Okay, this is the furthest I've ever been. A failure again. Till we meet again, zealot. Alright, that is the furthest we've ever been on chapter 4. God, I'm wondering what the final boss is gonna have. Piece of crap. Just like evasion, want to say. I will take that, yes. 7.58, 1.2. Yeah, I'll use that. Alright. Can't wait for the morning stream, finally time for the Space Marine. Oh yeah, yeah, that's gonna be great. We haven't yet encountered the, Siren. I don't know how bad that's gonna be. Depending on how bad it is, it might be, we might, you know, desire to nuke the shipwreck, if we get the opportunity. I don't know. Do I want to play more mountains? I don't know if I want to play more mountains. He finally got a shipwreck? I did, yes. Not intentionally, mind you, but I did. Good for soul stacking. Oh, because the ghosts. That took me a second. I was like, the siren's just one thing. Why would that be? Oh. Very few people intentionally get a shipwreck. Well, then I'm guessing it's not great. Should I make more mountains? No, I'm gonna save it for thickets. Oh no. That hurt. I could lower the level of my skeletons. No, my skeletons are already under level. I was gonna say I could lower the level of my skeletons a bit in order to get more quality, but I don't think that's the way right now. Not the way. Let's see, river. Oh my god, it's evading everything. So hold on, right now, I have 132% attack speed. One river tile becomes 138, because it's hitting these 2 thickets. So, each of these as it goes up is going to be like 6% more per river. Which is very nice. Countering everything. Books. Oh my god, like almost my entire bag just scrambled. Let's see. 218 point for skill level. No. 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 Alright, so River is going to come back down and probably go right there. So we could start a little... Oh no! What did I just spawn? A village question mark. Okay. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh no! What did I just do? I would like another level up, please. Oh my god, it's the ghosts of mosquitoes. Did not think I'd be fighting the ghosts of mosquitoes today. The healer is healing the mobs who can't attack and only counter, which means they cannot hit the Necro because they only hit the Necro's minions. Oh, the Mimic hit me though. Let's see, level 10, Skelly level 7.8. 1.62, but I lose a lot of health regen, which is really nice. Boom. Yeah, I was gonna say, those are all just gonna blow up. It's funny, because when you read the... Oh, it's the Medusa. Or it's the Siren. What do you do? Humidity Lover. Gets the slimy positive effect, 20% of evade if there are any liquid enemies in battle. I'm guessing you're a liquid. Jellyfish, liquid. Ambush, first attack is crit, friendly fire, 30% chance to attack an ally? Wow, sucks for the Siren. Legionnaire, 50% damage for every ally with the same ability. Protected, 33% chance to forward direct damage to random ally. Summoner, attempts to summon jellyfish on every third attack. And the healer's healing it. Would you stop? You had, okay, this says can't heal the same creature more than twice, right? Knock it off! Bro, this sounds like an alarm for something. This noise that we're hearing right now. Oh my god. Dude, the fact that it was with the healer made it worse. I don't know how bad the Mimic would, the Siren would have been on her own, but having the healer with her was so much worse. Holy cow. Level up, dang? Yes! I would almost never choose this, but just this once. A handful of Oblivion. Goodbye, Shipwreck. Goodbye, Goblin Camp. What else is annoying me today? The A village question marks are probably fine, because just Necro is good against that. Any Lich buildings left? Yes. Right there. Battlefield at the top will turn Shipwreck. Right you are. Look at you predicting things. Look at where your river will be at the top. Yeah, I think that's what Jester was pointing out. I could destroy some rocks, which would lower my max HP a bit, but it would free up to make more things. So it's like, it's 16 hit points for each rock we kill. Alright, that's... I'll leave the mountains. The chrono crystals, like this chrono crystal here, is not actually affecting much of anything. I did that just to prevent Lich Castle there. The others are kind of helping. I think I'll leave those. I could do another village, and that'll make a bandit camp, and then nuke it from orbit. Those bandits are like, oh my god! They all died because the mosquitoes blew up. I feel bad for that harpy having to be teamed up with those mosquitoes. Mug places village, bandits, free real estate. Look at all the stuff you've gained this run. Yeah. And even if I die, I can use some of those boss skulls to keep all the loot, I think. Behold, my stuff. Alright, now the question is, okay, the river. If we want to maximize thickets, do we just have it go like here and then this way and then put thickets above it and below it? Or do we try to have it just go along the top and then like double back or something? Or maybe go along the top and then go down this side to hit a bunch of the mountains. I think go one tile short of the top so I can build thickets above and below it, hit the mountains, then turn south. I think that's the play. Oh, I'm at the camp. I was like, why did it stop? Remember 45 minutes ago when I was like, alright, let's do one attempt at chapter 4 and see what happens. And here we are. Man, enemies are level 11 and my stuff's level 9. It would be really nice if we had gotten that talent where we level up every loop without having to find gear. SpellForce remembers, right? No, we'll get to that. I'm eager. I'm eager. I don't even know in this game if you can close it mid-run and if it'll save it. I'm not sure. I've never tried that. I certainly don't want to test it here. Oh my god, it's a ghost of a ghost. What? So it was a harpy, then a ghost of a ghost, and now prime matter. The creation. When killed, grants 3 random cards, including those you didn't choose for the expedition. Or a golden card, 33% chance. Fatalism, 33% chance to take 1 damage, 33% chance to take 150% damage. Certain doom, guaranteed to kill the hero when it attacks the 6th time. What? Okay, does anyone know what causes... Okay, hold on. Time out. Loop hero prime matter. Okay, hold on a sec. What made that thing spawn? Prime matter spawns X% of the time from defeated ghost of a ghost. Prime matter are the key to get Broken Geography achievement, because they often drop cards that aren't present in the deck. What is that achievement? Place 10 cards you didn't have in your deck, not counting Oblivion. Oh. 6 attack does 36,000 damage, which can be absorbed by a magic shield or a protective skeleton. Which just didn't line up for me, so I'm double lucky. The following attacks will not start the counter for you. Okay. So I didn't have... The moment he did that, I didn't have a tank skeleton. However, he did drop Arsenal, which allows you to use an additional equipment slot. So at the beginning of the game, you choose a golden card. I chose Ancestral Crypt, which is my max hit points increases whenever I get kill a soul. And also, I get an extra life, and I just used that extra life. Now, we just got an Arsenal. I don't know. Okay, the river's gonna go there. We'll put it there. So the Arsenal gives us a shield slot. So we have an additional item slot now. Mug, put a river next to Battlefield? Yeah, we just fought a Siren a little while ago, Banana, and then I destroyed the shipwreck. I was like, okay, get this out of here. You RNG to Ghost, RNG'd Ghost of a Ghost, then RNG to Prime Matter, and then I RNG'd not having a tank skeleton out when he did the instant kill move. Just died to... No, I didn't die to the Siren. It took like 2 minutes to kill the Siren, because she was spawned next to the Witch. I just died to Ghost of a Ghost of a Ghost of a Ghost. Totally different thing. Alright. Oh, well, we have another item slot now, which is pretty nice. I don't know that I would have voluntarily made that trade, but, you know, trying to look on the bright side here. I shouldn't laugh at your misfortune, that was really funny. I'm a streamer, you're supposed to laugh at my misfortune. Are you kidding? My misfortune, like, for me, it's called misfortune. For you, it's called a viral clip. I know what it is. I know what I'm about. I mean, have you heard of Mutiny Monday? You guys pay for my misfortune. Say regen 2.5. Did you put down the Arsenal? Yes, because I have a shield equipped. Necromancer can only use a shield if you place an Arsenal. I did put it down. We're nearing it. We're min-maxing our way as best as I know how toward that third boss. If I don't beat this guy today, it is kind of cool that we've kind of found a strategy, which is nice. Like, I have a path to go down if I have to do this again in the future. So many witches! quality 19%. What's my total quality? 54%. So I got no quality on my book or my armor. I have it on both rings. Swamp is more easy XP. I'll throw a swamp tile down. Something funny, number of skeletons. If you have more than 4, you start summoning archers. Yes, but actually one time I also summoned a skeleton mage in the back line that was shooting like a fireball or something, but I've also gotten the archers back there if you have 5 or more. Oh, there's a thicket here I missed. It's funny because, like, in this game, a thicket looks like it's got more trees than a forest. But in real life, I've never...
Pictures of Spider-Man!
I've never considered a thicket to be, like, a denser forest. I've always considered it to be, like, just like a bunch of shrubbery and stuff. I'm wondering if my definition of thicket is off. What's up, Aliver? Trying to understand this game without watching previous streams is kind of confusing. So, Aliver, the world starts out as just darkness. And the more stuff you see on the screen, you could say that's like the more successful I've been. So if you see a screen that's heavily filled in, we're really far. And it's a roguelike, so if you die, you gotta start over and then the whole screen's basically black again. But you do go to town between levels. In real life, you want pictures of Spider-Man? I mean, no comment. Ah, shoot, that summoned a village. Where did, you know what, I really don't want to deal with that. Where did it make one? A village, and it's next to the bookery. Let's just think that. Level 14 book. Yeah, that's huge. Alright, so right now Skelly level is 9.61, and now it's 12.22. That's pretty big. Alright, so we just passed Go. Let's accept the fact that this will probably spawn the boss and play some cards. Nope, that's a shipwreck. No, no shipwreck. Alright, so that'll be, Alucard, and then his dogs. No ghost of a ghost. Go away. No, 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 do not. Do not. I'm scared. I am scared. I wanted to, like, emergency equip some quality items to try to take skellies out, but... Oh god, jeez. Let's freaking things. I don't have the freaking shipwreck anymore. Is Ghost just pure RNG? Is there anything else that's making them spawn? I don't know if there's anything else that's doing it. The battlefields do it. Enemies can become ghosts when they die. Oh, got it. Okay, yeah, I missed that line. I knew about the chest, and I knew about 2 battlefields making the blood clots. I always need the heart monitor for this. Only when we're this far. Not usually. It's not just shipwreck. I knew it wasn't just shipwreck, but I didn't know what was doing it, so I'm glad you guys were here to tell me. I'd love to find a shield that has quality on it. think there's, let's see, max HP is 15, 14. 39, so 25 health per, okay. So I'll throw some mountains up here, and that's that spot where each mountain hits 2 mountains right away. Don't think shield can give quality since it's not natural clone for him. I don't know. The so arsenal does say reduces item quality by 15%. I don't know if that means it can't have skeleton quality on it.
Copper.
Hi. This would be 20% quality, but I lose 2 levels to the skeletons. No, that's not worth it. Dang. Oh! Probably gonna take the resurrection. Each skeleton that dies heals you. Okay, I'll take. So grants 1 resurrection with full healing. Man, there's a couple that I really like, and I have not been fortunate enough to get them. Although what is it? This one has been helpful for sure. Anytime you get hit, it divides it among the boys. The boys. Before goes to the ghost of the primordial ooze, and then it takes that extra life again, I would weep. Magic shield, max skeletons, and some more Lose 4.2 regen though. That's over half my health regeneration. I don't know if I want to do that for a 5th skeleton. Regen not needed? I don't think you've been watching my hit points. Oh, a shield with summon quality. Yo, this shield has summon quality on it. There we go, 74% chance now. That's exactly what I said I wanted earlier. Oh god. Oh god. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god. Stress! Stress! Oh, freaking goblins. I forgot about the existence of goblins. Look at my life dropping, and people are like, well, ideally you don't get hit. You don't need health regen. Life slowly diminishing. Are you winning, son? Yeah, but I don't know for how much longer. Give up 3 skeleton levels to get 20. No, I don't think 3 levels are worth it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're so far. I don't want to mess it up now. One skeleton, 2 regen. No. Oh, got some more rivers. 1782. Wait a minute. Does the river not... work on the mountain peak? Or maybe only the one river that was already touching it works on it? Wait. Oh, these became reeds because they're touching the grove. Oh my god. That's why. That one might have buffed it, but these didn't. So now I won't know. So I won't be able to find out this run if multiple river segments touching a mountain peak buffs it multiple times. That's something I can't find out this run now. Wait, that's reeds too? Why? It's next to Wasteland. Oh, is it just because it's near the road? Maybe it's not Grove. Is it just the road that does it? Alright, 1823 health. 1842. Okay, so now that it's not touching the road, it is buffing the mountain. Alright. And then the mosquitoes kill themselves. Whoa. Ugh, respond to village. Coming up to boss number 3. I can nuke something. Goblins. Goblins. I hate goblins. Did I ever play more Rogue? Not since unlocking Necro. I gotta say, when I played Rogue, I was like, man, I wish I was playing Warrior. And then I got Necro, and I'm like, this is fine. Did you finish Rogue Trader? Nope, I'll be back on Rogue Trader tomorrow morning. Looking forward to it. That was over like 40 health. Well, 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 what do we have here? Woof. What a clever dog. That's right, it's a small, naive, and incredibly dumb hero who's dying to get a bullet in his skull. And this bullet has been waiting for too long already. Yeah, touche. Tell me, is it true that God is the one destroying this world? One very persistent zealot told me that absurd story earlier, and I'd like to hear your version. Ha! She really said something like that. Zealots have to be wrong and believe in their own fables, though, or they wouldn't be zealots, right? So you're saying that it's not true then? I knew it. Well, she's right in a way. Tell me, do you think it's possible for a god to die? What? You don't mean... It's a rhetorical question. I don't know. In the end, turns out it's both possible and not. And, well, you can see what became of it. Just don't think he's dying right now together with his own creation. That was exactly the thought that jumped to my mind. He's quite conscious, rational, almighty, and just. You know, as a god should be. He's just not the god he used to be. So God is dead and not dead. How can that be? And why did he allow this cataclysm to happen if he's still rational? That's a good question. Shall we discuss it properly? Oh no, sorry, we won't. I'm still here to kill you! Remember, don't mistake my manners for a friendly chat now. What does a hunter say before his hound tears out someone's throat? Grr. Sick 'em. Woof. Okay, so every time, this is my second time fighting this dude. So every time you hit the dogs, it's every time the dogs do 3 attacks, they phase out. And when they come back, they do a crit. Also, anytime an ally dies, the remaining 2 between the dog and the hunter get super buffed. They get super buffed. And the hunter, when he shoots people, it makes them stop targeting him. But he's the only target when the dogs are phased out. I still have 11 stacks of the blacksmith buff, too. Yo, he's dying fast. Okay, so now the dogs are stronger. But this is going well. Holy crap, we didn't go below 95% health. How? You can get lucky once, but twice? Well, you know, everybody has their limits. Shut up. I devour universes whole. Why can't I do it now? ... Are you connected to him? Is it his influence that won't allow me to purge you from existence? That sounds familiar. A dead sorcerer with a halo told me something like that. I see. The old man got it right away. Well, that's expected from the old Omicron. Tell me, what is this connection? What does it mean? Know this, you're not immortal. Death will find you. My bullet, someone else's magic or weapon, old age. Something will get you. You have a chance, but you won't get to use it. Never. There's no outcome in which you'll succeed. And even if there is, I must kill you, or everything I've done will be in vain. And everyone I've killed would not be game, but just victims of my cowardice. Then you should hurry before it's too late. When all of this is over, you won't be able to help your master anymore. Holy crap, we rocked that guy. All right, chat, I desperately need a bathroom break. Oh my god. Even though I just hit that threshold and spawned that guy, I slammed down so many guards during that one loop, we're over halfway to the final boss. I assume the final boss. Okie dokie. Alright. What do we got? I just think it's funny the first shipwreck battle is not just a ghost, not just ghost of a 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 ghost. Again, that wasn't the shipwreck. That was a different fight later on, but yeah. Yeah, I got rocked. I don't know if I want to put another witch hut down. Also, I finished that boss battle with max potions. I'll fill in this corner with mountains. Did I ever do a cemetery this entire chapter? Chapter 4 playthrough? I don't think I have. I love that these stupid rings. Look, level 15 still gives +1 to skeletons. Level 1 of this ring does the exact same thing as level 15 of that ring. What's now filled map with rivers and meadows, as it was. I actually don't even have meadows in this deck. Thicket increases your attack speed by 2%. So Thicket by a river gets multiplied. It's like this one right here is getting multiplied 3 times as the river wraps around it. So our attack speed right now is 284%. Because of River Thicket. Also, when it goes by, for example, the mountains, it is increasing my max health by a little bit. And our attack speed is our summoning speed. And then when we've got max guys out, he does do an attack, which right now is actually hurting him because he's getting countered. I wonder right here if I should have the river go straight along the bottom or like zigzag it a little bit if possible. Oh my god, why is it not dying? Gains bonus defense for 3 seconds after being hit. Its damage value is multiplied by its missing health. I don't see anything there about healing. But its health keeps bouncing up and down. Unless the bonus defense is just calculated like missing, or like increased maximum health or something. Let's see. No. No. I just maxed out a level 6 ring. Dude, look at it. So, can I show an example here? Alright, I need to find a similar ring. For the Necro, a lot of the items don't change at all as they level up. So, the stat summon quality on every item is always around like 20 to 25% at every level. So there's 27, there's 20, there's 28. And look, this is 28 at level 11. This is 26 at level 6. Okay? Anytime something gives plus max skeletons, it's always 1, no matter what level it is, it seems like. The skeleton level, that line, does change with the item's level. But it is incredibly rare to find an item that has plus to skeleton level, plus to quality, and plus to max skeletons. Now, I admit, I'm using this ring mainly because of the max skeletons and the quality. The 0.27 skeleton level isn't really factoring into it in my head, but that's the situation. It's funny, my guy only hits those guys when he's got max summons, but then they counter him and hit him, and that's one of the only times he takes major damage. So look, here's a level 14 ring that has 20% quality. My level 6 ring has 26% quality. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, there are certain stat lines that don't change on level up. I wonder if it'll let me bend the river upward a little bit there to hit this again. I guess it'd be the same effect if I just went along the bottom. I know the cracks mean they're not obtainable. How does Necro get Helm Chest Boots? He doesn't. It just shows the same inventory menu for all classes. Oh my god, these goblins are kicking my butt. What the hell is going on? Goblins? This is why I nuke the goblin camps. Alright, this is the resurrect I got from my last trait. Are they gonna kill me again? They almost killed me from full to dead twice. Yo, that might be it. It might be over. I don't know. That was insane. There's not even a goblin camp there. Where did those come from? You nuked it earlier? Oh, well, not soon enough, apparently. Summon quality 20%. No, I need the regen. Now more than ever. Used all my potions too. God, I hope we live. We're coming up on the witch hut, which would give us some potions back, but this is really close right now. So I just survived all the mosquitoes exploding. .2. My current one is 10.2. Okay, no, we're not changing to that. Oh god, we just made another goblin camp. I'm just doing this for a little bit. Oh, that doesn't increase minimum health. When you place rocks, it increases max health, but not minimum health. Well, shoot. He might kill himself on counters. Oh my god. When you're building them out, the boss comes closer. Yeah, when you place enough tiles down, the boss spawns at the campfire. So when you finish whatever loop you're on, at that point, he spawns. This level 12 ring is worse than that level 11 one. Can you exit and go back to base? Yes. However, we're almost to the final boss of the game. Okay, here's the thing. Here's me, and we're gonna go clockwise around this path. Here, I'll get a healing potion, but there's a fight. Here, I'll get a healing potion. Here, I'll get a healing potion. Those will help. I don't know if I get the healing potion before the fight or after it. One more try after this? No, this is taking so long. Okay. I did get the potion, and he immediately used it. That's good. Alright, so that fight was a net gain in health. Alright, as we pass through these villages, they will give me 80 health and a quest boss thing to fight. Okay, he spawned there, which if we can forcibly spawn the end boss, we won't have to go around again, which is dangerous. Like, just normal mobs have leveled up to the point where it's suddenly a problem. And unfortunately, that one spawned right before the boss. So we have to deal with that before the boss if we get that far. Win or lose, I want to spawn the boss and attempt it on this circle. So I'm going to play enough cards, if I can, to spawn it, whatever happens. And then we just see what happens. Skeletons, but lose. No, I need the regen desperately right now. Another shield. Okay, this shield has 4 more defense than my current one. I wonder if it's that wooden plank graphic always has it. Swamp tiles invert health regen. Yeah, you're right. I mean, hopefully we pass through them quickly. Yeah, Swamp Tiles, all healing effects are lethal here except potions. They're still on your side. Okay, hold on a sec. 19% quality, so that's a loss of 7. Still 1 to max skellies. 6% evasion, half a health point of regen. That might finally be an upgrade for the level 6 ring. I'd lose a quarter of a level to the skeletons and a little bit of quality, but some evasion in trade. See, look at our hit points right now. Just watch the hit points during the fights. It's pretty major. Alright, Bookery right there, so it scrambles our cards. So again, hit points. Remember, we're playing the game on ×4 speed, so any regen you see, I'm actually getting ×4 that rate. Another scary harpy. Yo, endgame harpies and goblins are no joke. Die! Oh my god! Oh no, oh no. Don't you dare make a ghost of a ghost! There you go. I assume the final boss just spawned. I've never seen this. We got an Oblivion. Between me and the final boss, there's a swamp tile with weak mobs. A swamp tile with wait, what is that thing? Is that a harpy? Oh dear god, it is. Not a weak mob. Okay, so Oblivion the boss. You can't Oblivion the boss. Alright, here's my thoughts, chat. We've got 2 swamp tiles that each have a harpy. We've also got a tile there that has a champion mob. I don't know what to call it. It's a quest mob, so it's gonna be tougher. It's from the village. So there's a quest mob there. The second swamp is a goblin. Oh, maybe nuke the goblin. Okay, so maybe fight the harpy, nuke the goblin, and then fight that normally.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds.
Alright, let's see if we get through this alive. Ooh. That's nice. Maybe get another Oblivion, we'll see. Health regen right now is 8.6. This would, putting this on would drop it down to 4, but I get a 5th skeleton sometimes. Nuke something now though in case you lose it. We're not about to hit a Bookery. It's... See, because I just used the nuke before I moved, did you see what that did? Oh god. Please don't do the thing. If it becomes that next thing, there's nothing I can do. That is so unbelievably stupid. That is so unbelievably stupid. Oh my god. Twice in this run. You had 2 tank skellies? Did I? Hold on a second. Oh my god. 1 second. Let me see. You know, I should do this on YouTube. Hang on a second. Let me see. Yeah. Where's the current stream? Where's the current stream? Oh my god, I'm so upset. I'm so upset about this. Okay, here we go. I'm so upset. Here we go. Okay, here's past me a second ago. All right. Where did it happen? All right, right there. Yeah, we did. There were 2 tank skeletons. There were 2 tank skeletons. So that doesn't even help. You just have to kill it before it's 6 hit. That is so dumb. Oh my god. That is so stupid. So if you don't want that to happen, you have to not have anything that spawns ghost in your deck. Wait. Why can I not hit take all? There's 4, I had 6 skulls. I can't spend 4 of them to take everything? They're right there. Bro, this gets dumber and dumber. So after all of that, after that hour-long session, hour-and-a-half-long session or something, I'm gonna lose 70% of the loot. Because it can't use the skulls I just got. You have 2 on the other side. Right, there's 6 total. Like, there's 6 in my hand, on my body, and I can't spend 4 of them. Oh my god. You can only use skulls, you have it can't. No, there's been times, like, when you kill the first boss, you get 1 skull, and then you can use it immediately. I can post to the clip. Cool, thanks. Oh my god, dude, I wanted to at least see him so that if I get one shot by something, I can be like, oh, I can read his tooltip. I could learn something from this, but no. All we learned was, don't bring battlefields. Dude, I hate that. It gives you so much loot, but it adds an RNG factor of there is a chance to just, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about it. There is just chance of you're dead. That is awful. Awful design. That should not be. Six hit, you die? Like, that should not be in the game. You could try to spawn other enemies on the battlefield. I mean, so Battlefield spawns the treasure chest. But then Battlefield plus Battlefield spawns blood clots. But anything there can become ghosts. To be fair, you rolled it. Yeah, I know, I got it 2 times. One time used up one of my lives, the second time finished me off. So there was 2 separate times in that run. I got the ghost, then ghost of a ghost, and then the final ghost of a ghost of a ghost. And then it instantly takes one of your lives away on the 6th hit. I'm very bitter about that. Oh my gosh, I'm so bitter about that. So like, it's just like, it adds an RNG element. It's like, yeah, for 90% of the time after you play it, you get more loot. But there's a 1% chance that you just lose the game anytime that you pass it. That, God. Do a few level 1 runs to farm what do you mean farm the boss? I don't need to farm anything. I've got everything, really. I mean, I had a whole lot more before I just lost 70% of the loot the last hour, but god dang. I don't think I ever died to that mob before. Well, I just did twice. Is magic shield magic power? Magic shield comes from your amulet, but there are traits and stuff that scale it up higher. Storm power plus forest is good. The storm temple? I don't even know. So I tried the storm temple once. I don't know of any combinations that involve it. Farm skulls in case you die. Oh, that's what you mean. I gotcha. Okay, God. I thought you meant just for materials. I mean, like, higher level towers would be cool, but that'd be a lot of farming. Storm temple plus forest gives burning forest. What does burning forest do? At this point, I'm just gonna look it up. Let me see. Loop hero burning forest. Let's see. Plus 0.5 pure damage. But you lose the bonus attack speed. I have no idea how this would operate with summoned skeletons. Placing forest and thicket tiles inside the temple's highlighted area transforms them into burning forest tiles. Similar to blooming meadow, burned forests are not good in terms of scaling and longer expeditions, but good candidate for metamorphosis farming. Blooming meadow tile. Okay. I always use vampire in villages. I'm actually wondering if, for me, it's even worth using villages. Because, like, the heal that they gave in the endgame was so tiny, but then they give you the quest and they spawn a huge mob, and that huge mob scales into the endgame, like, terrifyingly. Also, I wonder if I should get rid of the mountain. Because the harpies. The mountain spawned the harpies, and it spawned the goblins. I wonder... Okay, the next time we do this, I'm gonna try... probably this. And then... my max HP would be lower, but when I get to the first boss, I would have way more attack speed. Now, the one single good thing did happen in that run. When I died to the first Ghost of a Ghost of a Ghost thing, it dropped Arsenal. Now, these cards, you can only have one of these. You see how it forcibly de-highlights the other? You can only have one of these. I took Ancestral Crypt, and then that Super Ghost gave me Arsenal, which was great. It was cool having both of those. But everything else about it sucked. You need to keep your skeleton level at or below the loop level the mobs be too strong, which wasn't an issue except for the guy that one-shots you. That was the only time that was a problem in Steam. But I was close to it. Also, despite the fact that that round went on 90 minutes, I never got the option to pick the trait that makes the skeletons level up. Never, not once. Desert looks like a good fit with Necro since you have the magic shield. I don't know. I did try desert with river combination, and I did not. It messed up the forests. So if I were to do desert, I'd have to do it at the other end of the map. You can also turn off a few of your traits. Can you? How? Oh my god, is that what this screen does? I thought this was just like an encyclopedia. Like you could just read in here. You can turn stuff off in here? Wait, no. You can only turn these off. Alright, deep pockets. Post-mortem toll. 30% chance to get a random basic result. You. Grants an extra life. Gets bonus XP each. This is amazing if you get this like as your first one, because then you can easily get like 9 more trait level ups. When the hero's health falls below 20%, he may attack 4 times. No. 2% chance to get a whole resource. No. Shield effect. No. Okay. Well, thank you. This helps a little bit. I wish I could turn off some of these too. They're like this thing. I don't want that. This one is very mediocre. I don't want that. This one decent. This one no. I don't want that. This one insane. Every time you finish a loop, your skeletons level up by a quarter of a level. That one's really, really good. This one, I don't really want that. Like, you saw in that Chapter 4 how often I had a full hand of cards, and this gives you more cards. So that's unneeded. That one's okay. That's okay. That's okay sometimes if you're doing a farming run. You can save different presets for each character. There is only one character. Okay, well, alright. I'm cooled off. That was very frustrating, though. The fact that we were so close to just even seeing what the final boss was, and then twice in the same run, we got one-shot killed by that, like, that super unlucky mob. That really sucks. I honestly, in this moment, like, I'm cool, I'm collected. I think that is bad game design. I do not think that there should be something in the run that there's just a 1% chance of this happening and it instant kills the hero. I think that's bad design. I did die once to goblins, yes. I died once to the first boss and the cemetery rezzed me. I died once to the kills you on one hit guy, and my thing in the corner, the building I brought with me, rezzed me. What is it called? The Ancestral Crypt rezzed me. Then I I think I got a level up from, what was it? Was it a trait? And then the goblin killed me. And then I died again on the thing that kills you in one hit. So I had 4 deaths in that run. One of the deaths was a permanent death, and 2 of them were to that 1% chance that just you die. So just literally from the most egregious RNG ever, killed that run. So Storm Temple might be really good, by the way. I wouldn't want it with Forest. I definitely would, because the thing is, the Burn Forest doesn't give attack speed. It gives damage. But attack speed translates to summoning stuff faster. So attack speed it double dips on, Necro double dips on attack speed. You'll just have to work it around the Forest. Then what's the point? Why would I want it then? I mean, it just, if it burns any forest, then what's the point of going for burnt forest? Let me see. Maybe the hold on. Does this thing Loop Hero Storm Temple? Synergy Forest Thicket. That's the only. Storm Temple does damage in combat on tiles it affects. Yes, and it hits you also. I've tried it. I've tried it out for that before. Looks like that's the only synergy. Yeah, it will hit you also if you do that. It hits random targets between you and the enemy. Okay, well that was unfortunate. But we understand how to tackle Chapter 4. We get how it works. Hopefully next time then my only fear is by taking Battlefield out of my deck, my gear will be way worse, because I was getting tons of treasure chests from this. But I do not want to risk having an hour-long expedition where in any fight near a battlefield, there's a 1% chance we lose the whole game right there. That's too much. So I'm going to take that out. Treasury might be bad for that also. I'll think on that, but we will definitely try this again next time. All right. Oh, man. Chat, that was frustrating. Like, honestly, just the despair that hit me like a truck. Oh my god, it was just like, really? This is how it ends. We are going to get this far. The guy's right there, and we don't get to even see him and look at his tooltips. Is there no way you can just sort out Battlefield to not have mob spawns? Not that I know of. The Battlefield spawns a chest per run, and then it has a chance to, what is it? A chance to anything within 1 radius of it can turn into ghosts when they die. I wonder if it's because your skeletons were strong enough they couldn't kill the prime matter. Well, yeah, obviously, if my skeletons had been doing more damage, they could have killed the prime matter before its 6th attack. But that's still really scary. And again, if we're considering that angle, remember that I never got a skeleton bonus damage option for any of my level ups through that whole expedition. So that was another thing. You'd have to take only road tiles that spawn monsters that don't have souls, which would be counter synergy with the crypt. Right. You replace Hungry Grove so nothing dies there. I don't know. If we were to do that, we would have to have... Having a line of Hungry Groves next to every battlefield would be kind of tricky. And it would mess up the rivers, too. But maybe? Maybe. Possibly. Okay, but for now, let's focus on this. Alright, we are back in SpellForce Conquest of EO, and last time we played this, I got stuck. I was completely stumped. In most 4X games, or RTS games, if you want to make bigger units, you make a barracks, and then you make a blacksmith, and the barracks can now make knights, or you make stables, and now you can make cavalry, or you make wood shop, and now you can make archers. I couldn't figure out how to make higher level units in this game. And apparently what you have to do, this is so freaking loud, hang on a sec. Apparently what you have to do is you have to kiss up to other nations. You have to kiss up to them, and they can increase the size of your army. My army, the largest army I ever had in any of my playthroughs so far, was 5 units plus the hero, for a total of 6. Apparently you can have up to 10 plus the hero, but you have to get high reputation with cities to unlock that. So you cannot go full murder hobo, unga bunga, right from the get-go. or you won't unlock other things. Additionally, I was never able to make tier 2 units other than when I played the Necro, and I killed tier 2 units and then stitched them together and then made undead tier 2 units. And I stole some tier 2 units with Befriend Animal when I played the Alchemist, but then when the enemy got to tier 3, I lost. Not immediately, but pretty soon after. So apparently, I need to be kissing up to these other nations right from the get-go. So, I am going to start it again. Hopefully no one is sick of this, but this does seem to be a game where it's like, I have gotten too far into a hole, and I can't get out of it now. Because it's just like, I'm getting battered by these tier 3 other nations, and I can't do much about it. So, I have tried Alchemist now for like 4 or 5 hours. I really don't have any interest in Artificer. I'm going to go back to Necro. Choose easy as difficulty so we can see a win. Let's see. See, bandits, insects, religious fanatics, and beasts. All right, tell you what, I'll do Golden Fields. I do still want to play on balanced. I don't want to, the enemy is made weaker. I don't really want that. I want to do balanced. But I will play on Golden Fields this time. Now, the balance is where you will get attacked. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, if we're playing a version of this where you can't get attacked, I'm going to get bored really fast. All right, I am going to skip the dialogue we've seen recently. So examine the flute. I already know the combat tutorial. Set up, go to the goblin camp. All right. And then we get the tower. That's our first tower there. And go to the goblin camp. Wait and watch. Call out to them. Let them flee. This shows you sheepishly. We know you, your master's old pupil. Let's see. Where are my master's possessions? Master's apprentice took them. We helps you find his things and saves them. You pay us good. Yeah, I could use extra hands. They look at their hands in horror and then try to hide them from your sight. No, I want to hire you. They look relieved to grab your weapons and gear, prepare to follow you. He fights, we kill, he eats. Last time, I think it gave me a shaman. That's kind of interesting. Okay. All right, so then some loots appeared on the map. There's gold, and we'll go toward that. And then, now that we understand how the tower works, let's build the Necromancer script right now on turn 1, and then end our turn. What have you enjoyed more so far, this or AOW4? There's definitely been a learning curve, to like a level of frustration to this, because there's certain parts of it that are very unintuitive. The fact that I was 16 hours in, and I had to Google, how do I get higher level units? And there was 100 searches of other people who had done the same thing. That tells me this game doesn't teach that well enough. But once you've learned that, it still is a fun game. But yeah, that's, I think that's pretty rough that that's the case. And it's like, once you learn something, it's kind of like, oh shoot, I have to start over. Summon Wisp. And turn. All right, oh shoot, I thought that was no, that was the loot pile. All right, I need to go there. All right, that's still researching, and turn. All right, next narrative thing. This is the tutorial on the circle. I'm just gonna say I won't let them stop me. And here's the nearby town. 10 mana, go here. All right, so. Unfortunately, if I roleplay Evil Necromancer, I lose faction with the nearby town, and I need to gain faction with the nearby town, or else I can't learn how to get better units. Show them you mean no harm. I have no intention of harming you, let's trade. They're like, what? Yes, trade. Is that so hard to fathom? We have negative gold income, but positive mana income, so I'll say 5 mana. I can perform cantrips for ingredients. They agree to trade you. You lose mana, gain 20 reputation, and a bunch of other stuff. Pleasure doing business. I'll see if I can find out more. Okay, and now that node is now giving us additional stuff each turn. All right, head over toward that. And no research started. We can now make Enchanted Wisp and start learning Aid and end turn. Have you checked out Mind Over Magic? It just came out of early access. Same publisher made Oxygen Not Included. Very similar, but easier. Very similar to this, or very similar to Oni? I enjoy both this and Oni. I'm just curious what you're comparing it to. The Ruin Tower. Similar to Oni? Gotcha. No, I have not played that. Consider me interested. Okay. Goblin Shaman's tier 2, so let's go ahead and hire one of those. Your master's missive spoke of an all-fire source you discovered not far from here. Yep. There it is. Okay. Now we do need to get the stuff out of the way. Start casting Summon Wisp. And save game. Kill the pests. Says we won't lose anything. Alright. Okay. Plus speed. Now, one thing I found while reading online about this, to see if there was any tips I could learn. The starter goblins do not have any expenses. They have the follower trait. They do not charge you money each day. So the longer you can keep them alive for any purpose you can put them toward, they're not costing you anything. Alright, research transmutation. Go grab that. That's some research, cool. Go for that. Okay. One more turn to get the wisp. And turn. Plus world map movement. Okay. Alright, quest thing. I need more guards. Let's talk to them. Alright, militia outpost. Found some gold. Alright, head over this way. Alright, which of you is the weakest? I want the shaman to join in over one of these. I guess we can have the archers swap out on the next turn. Okay, this guy go here. Summon wisp. And let the wisp meld with the node. Plus 10 research. And... okay, there we go. Alright, end turn. So 2 turns I'll have that income. Which SpellForce is this? Conquest of Io. So far, yes. So far I've conquered nothing. That is accurate. Alright, pull that out and add this guy into the army. 5 mana. Impress them with magic. Simple Minds, easy to impress. -10 to a faction. The locals won't look kindly on you using magic to lure away their protection. Oh god. Did I get troops for that? Oh yeah, I did. Right here. Tier 1 militia. Okay. I wonder if they... do they have... oh, they have follower too. Awesome. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's just keep this. We'll just keep that. Alright. Let's see. That's level 2? Are these level 2 enemies? These are level 1 enemies. Alright. Save game. Alright. Found some stuff. We do need to find workers. Village gossip. Shaper's secret. I don't know if this map is the same as the other one I know. Or the other that I played before. Okay. End turn. I just realized the guard tower that we took with the quest thing is giving us some income each turn now. Open the door. This is when we get our apprentice. Skip to the end. I agree. Whoa. Oh, that square is huge. He's clearly compensating for something. The Weeping Tower quest, we've seen this before. Alright, tell me what you heard. We'll keep an eye out for it. Have just these guys poke around. Approaching the bridge, you spot something underneath it. A simple wooden chest, not locked but nailed shut. Crack it open. Inside you find a bundle of clothes, rations, and a little gold. An unsealed letter falls to the ground and you rummage through the clothes. Read the letter. Dear brother, let's meet tomorrow. I've saved enough money for us to travel to Seven Keeps. I'm yet to find a way to make a living there, but don't you worry. I will take care of us, I promise. Love, Isabel. Try not to anger your stepmother too much tonight. I can't bear you getting hurt again. Oh my god. So, role-playing, I would just take this. But again, I feel like I need to kiss up to the local people. I don't have a lot of gold. Let's try it. 5 gold. Let's make their journey easier. I'll add money to the box. No faction. Kind of bummed out. I guess because they don't know it was me that did it. Bummer. Well, at least it was only 5 gold. I'm not going to reload for 5 gold. Death March research. Get that. Have this guy just keep scouting around right now. And... okay, so we have a hero now, right? Yes, we do. We do have a hero now. Okay, let's have these guys join that. Alright, and... what can we do? I guess he needs to go for the Stolen Pages questline. Are there no evil necromancer villages? Not that I know of. I need to find a nearby town, though, to start kissing up. So that's my tower. That's Stolen Pages. I don't know where a nearby town is. But we gotta keep acting nice to everybody. Alright, end turn. Some big ooga booga here. Already tier 2. Okay, hi. Okay, so it should have just auto-saved there. Alright, cool. 1 on auto. Plus 2 focus. Okay. And let's get... I can't split the stack this turn. Okay. Can I build any of the other rooms right now? I can make a study, but I can't make a workshop right now. Alright, yeah, I'll build a study. Okay, let's put this in the middle. So we get some of everything. And where's our main army? It's this one right here. Alright, level up to 2 on a bunch of them. Plus 1 willpower. Ghouls, give them an additional armor. Plus daily health regeneration. Okay. And just go here and chill. Alright, let's add the archer to... oh, okay. Just end turn there. Alright, archer out of this stack. Okay, what can you guys... I need to find the village to start, yeah, like buy workers. I don't even have workers yet. That's a big thing. Attack the circle's forces. Okay. And now the circle hates us. And Flying Spire research. Okay, and that moves that quest along a little bit. Okay, this guy levels willpower. Lyra. Oh, I think I might have just found a city. The ever-bustling city of Golden Fields holds many business markets and shabby alehouses. It is a lively town that thrives on fertile crops. The region has been unfortunately plagued by pests in recent months, but you can still smell an abundance of wheat in the markets, in the form of a variety of delicious baked goods. Worth a visit if I have coin to spend. City of Lyrane. Okay. Alright. Then we got this guy, who can just scout around, I guess. So he can't cross the river. Okay, end turn. Death March is done. Cannibalize, start on that. Flying Spire just for the quest. Okay, and then you learn the better version of Flying Spire. Okay. Alright, these guys... A woman, long blonde hair and fair face concealed behind a sheer veil, comes running your way. Her dress is white and flows around her figure, a wedding dress fit for an elf of beauty. Here, for you, goodbye. She pushes a package into your hands and dashes off with almost inhuman speed. It's a bomb! Not long later, you hear shouts from the direction she ran towards you. Hide the package. You have the package tucked away just before a voice comes up behind you. My wedding gifts! A very burly, heavy man appears with guards in tow, breathing hard. Have you seen her? An unfairly beautiful bride with a bag. He looks at you hopefully, but the guards make his attempt at concern futile. He is clearly not trying to reconcile with his lost love. She just passed. You'll catch up with her if you're quick. He runs, or rather waddles away. Once he is out of sight, you take a look in the bag to find jewelry, coins, cups, and chalices. Cutlery and candelabras too. You take everything of value and leave the junk behind. Cool, 10 gold. That pays for the money we threw in the river earlier. Alright, level up. You know what? I'm curious of something. Magical regen, speed, and willpower. Right? Okay. One sec. I'm wondering if the level ups are decided early in the save file, or if they are decided, like, you know, just right then when it happens. Same thing. Let's... Hold on a sec. Last one. We're just going to see if it's 3 for 3. Same options. Okay, so it's already decided earlier than this point in time. Okay. Pets and vermin. The shocked screams of a woman draw your attention towards the pastures where she's kneeling, crying over a herd of brutally slain and gutted sheep. Other villagers come running from their houses, faces mixed with pity, compassion, and appall. These wounds, those are not wolves. What in Aeonir's name is killing our livestock? May we take a look? The villagers clear away for you as the woman wipes her hands on the grass. You can see tracks in the ground that lead away from the village and the occasional blotch of red blood. We've never seen such tracks before. What if these monsters come back for more? Guardians, help us. What if we're next? We will find and destroy this thing. Pets and vermin. Okay, so it's over here. Fire beetles did it. Okay. I can't get workers till I'm tier 2 with this city. Alright. We need to get the thing, it's like a undead healer. It lets the necromancer heal his undead a little bit each day. We need to get that when we can. Alright, these guys... Oh, we undid that event with the lady running with the bag. Alright, save game. Now I could... Where's the... Okay, here's the necromancy room. We could cook up some necromancy. I think the only souls we have are lesser souls, so like tier 1 souls. This makes a unit that generates mana each day. That's kind of cool. Nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, we just flat out need more ingredients. Okay. Intern. Oh no! Abort. That'll kill you dead. That'll also kill you dead. And you are running the wrong way, sir. You are running toward kill you dead. Spiders rose all around, and it took almost all out of the Southwatch resources to beat them back. Now that their numbers have been decimated, a new threat arises. Undead have found a way from the Darkvale Valley into Southwatch's peaceful grasslands. Many a village has requested help, but the local militia has already spread thin. Anyone brave enough to defend the lands would do a great deed for Southwatch. The undead must be dealt with. And then they spawn right here next to me. Oh, there's more than one batch. Oh, there's more than 2 batches. Great. I think that one might be blocking this guy from getting back there, too. Oh, goodies. More goodies. Do I want to go for this guy? Okay. I think that's all I can do right now. End turn. 5 mana per day for everyone. Ooh, piece candy. All right, merchant has arrived. There's a demon nearby. Okay, yep, we've seen that quest before, so another demon appears. The ruined tower. Explore the site for magical items. Okay, we've seen this before, so there's an empty tower and we can poke around. Servants' quarters. Oh, okay, so I did this quest before. We did it as an alchemist. Necromancy has an option to speak to the corpses in the tower. Speak to the dead. The skeleton twitches as it begins to animate, then twists its skull to look at those surrounding it. Ah! The ghost bound to the bone screams. It's eating my head. I can't hear it. It's talking to me. It's eating. Get it out. Get it out. Until you let the spell dissipate, the rest is garbled nonsense. Leave. Okay, that's right. He got like a bug in his head. Seek the alchemy lab. You find some materials. Nice. Look around. He lost his mind. Let's go. Seek the mage's quarters. Let's leave. Let's leave. And there's monsters outside. Stand your ground. And got some XP. And there's a nest of them going that way. Okay. Okay. Alright, save game. I'm doing auto combats just to save time. This army is more than capable of dealing with these groups, but I want to make sure that we don't like lose those guys, for example. You find a storage silo crawling with large bugs. They must have already devoured half the grain, for there's not much left inside. These must be the creatures that tore into Lyraine's livestock. Use a chunk of meat to bait them out, then strike at them from hiding. The bugs devour the bait with unexpected speed, offering the perfect opportunity for your troops to strike them down without much of a fight. 5 research, gain silk, loose chunk of meat. Marvelous. Move on. Okay. I almost forgot this guy can do the lodge thing. Let's put this here to absorb that area. Gain some research. Now I'm hoping... Oh, yoink. I'm hoping when we get back to the town, we'll have enough reputation to earn... run away. To be able to buy workers. Armor... And... a harvesting ghoul. I mean, it's better than the 0 workers I have currently. Alright, oh, our domain just got larger, so our castle thing just leveled up. Master Mage. Study constructed. And then something else is happening. Everyone hates you. Great. Awesome. Alright, which one of you has the... Alright, this one. Let's see. You go here. Wait. Hold on a sec. I just remembered. There was something I read online that said undead can go over water. Like, look at this. If I select this ghoul, he can go right over that river. So, wait, if this goblin shaman was not in the army... Oh my god. The necromancer plus the undead can literally just walk over... I don't know, maybe they just walk along the bottom of the water, like the undead and the, what was it? The Curse of the Caribbean movies? This thing can go across water. Alright, so let's have him join the main army. You guys meet up with him. You meet up with them. Alright, end turn. They don't have to breathe underwater, maybe. Maybe. Of course, the graphic is they just literally walk on water like they're Jesus. But I'm not sure. Wait. Wait, something went wrong. Where's the other ghoul? Oh, that's right. I pulled him out because he can harvest stuff now. Duh. Okay. I guess it's time to make something new. Alright, so I guess let's make one that generates mana each day. Alright, and then we have to counter out the life with death, so throw remains in there, and that's enough. I don't think I can cook anything more advanced than this right now. That'll take 2 days to make. Alright, you start heading back toward the city and see if we can turn in that quest. This fella... He might be dead. I think if he gets attacked again and he has to hit the retreat button again, he might be dead. If not once, then definitely twice. He's dead. No. Rip. Rest in rip. Manual battle. It says it's a toss-up. Now, even when it says it's almost guaranteed win, it's not a guaranteed win. But it's highly likely, so just for the sake of saving time, I usually just stop it there. Alright, healing spores, or berserk shrooms, actually. I don't really like that. His heal lowers their armor, but increases their attack damage because it just roids them out. Alright. Yep, pretty convincing. Interesting. The heals, ending the fight with a heal. Oh, you get a +1 rep with the city for killing, like, bandits. Oh, I remember reading that when I was Googling how to get the troops. Some people said that they just, like, ran around and grinded killing bandits and stuff when they ran out of quests to do. Now, I can summon wisps. Another thing I learned online when I was, trying to figure out what I could do better is wisps don't absorb XP. Negative to that, they will not get any stronger. Positive to that, if you've got other people in a group with a wisp, the other people level faster because the wisp doesn't take a portion of their XP, supposedly. Oh my god, I'm right below the line. Ugh. Is there... Yeah, there's militia worker. I need the workers. I need the workers. So I need to do more stuff in the area, I guess. What is this? Taxing endeavors. With troops in need of rest, you head for a nearby village. Instead of my zombies. Instead of the warmth of a tavern's tap room and some cool ale, you're greeted with a glint of axes, pitchforks, and snarling dogs. Stay away, thieves, or we will. Oh, you're not them. Sorry about that. Trouble with bandits. Bandits, aye. The Baron of Goldenfield sent out tax collectors twice already, or so we thought, until the third ones came with his official sigil. That's when we realized some bastards had tricked us. They looked so real we didn't even think about it. But now we cannot pay the Baron. Without his protection, that only means more trouble coming. If you will, hunt down those mongrels, bring them to justice before more fall prey to their schemes. We and the Baron would hold you in high regards for such an act of kindness. Alright. And... Oh, it's right there. It's like in my area. Okay. Alright, head back that way. And let's cancel that. And I think I need to cast Aid, because I've got that one zombie that's been low health for a while. And the only way I have to heal it right now is the Aid spell. Alright, the mana zombie has been born. What's the strength of that army? That's pretty close. I don't know if I can, if this group can take that. Okay, end turn. Alright, cool. This school finished gathering those plants. Alright, switch to that one. You head here, and you... Whoa! You come across the trail of blood splatters. The tracks they belong to are clearly that of some kind of animal, a big one. Follow the trail. You follow rocks in a couple of minutes before you hear a pained grunt. A huge bear lies on the ground, bleeding broken spears still sticking from its side. It's a mercy to end its life quickly. There's no text, just fur. You can now make the boots with the fur. Okay. Taxing endeavors. The white smoke of a campfire betrays the location of a small human group. They are laughing, drinking, and feasting on what looks to be grilled boar. From the villager's description, these could be the bandits that stole the Baron's taxes. This won't take long. Attack. Alright, says it's very convincing. Auto to save time. All right, good. Rummaging through their belongings, you find well-forged letters and noble clothes sewn haphazardly but believable enough at first glance. In a small pumpkin-sized chest, you hear the light but sharp ringing of coins from within. Inform the villagers we have their gold. A group of 6 villagers return with your runner, clutching weapons and pulling a mule behind them. They put 2 heavy crates down, filled with bottles of ale, mead, and wine. Thank you so much. The Baron will hear of this. Please accept these as a token of our gratitude. 3 drink Finnan beers. Travel safely now. You can drink them in the middle of combat in order to gain more willpower. Just like, hey, time out, hold on. I'm gonna drink. Let's see. Sacrifice a mortal unit to turn it into a skeleton warrior and completely heal all... Whoa. Cancel. I just wanted to read it, man. Calm down. It's like, let's go! Wait, what did it say? Turn into a skeletal warrior and completely heal all other units of its stack. Wait, heal other... it's saying that the other people, the rest of your army eats that guy. He becomes a skeleton and they get healed. That's pretty messed up. Imagine watching that happen. Well, your opponents do that in the middle of a fight. Okay. The bugs have dug up the rich earth and created a hive in the golden fields, hidden from carefully arranged haystacks and bushes. But the bugs crawling everywhere make it clear that there must be an entire warren of them under your feet. It is not long before you are seen, and a beating, angry buzz breaks out all around you. We will make a stand here. Manual battle. Bye, Bob. They're walking up to Bob holding like Tabasco sauce. Like, hey, Bob, we're really sorry about this. He's like, yeah, I could tell. Let's see, it takes 3 focus, so he can cast the spell 2 times. I'll wait. Okay. Could have moved the shaman a little closer so the heal hit him as well, but I honestly didn't even realize the shaman was not full health. That's okay though. He'll top off by tomorrow. Plus 5 health. And plus armor. The battlefield is a mess of broken carapaces and wounded soldiers, but you have to wonder, how many more are there? Why are there so many without help? Your soldiers report they saw a single person, probably human, watching from a distance, then running away jerkily like a puppet on strings. Immediately reminded of the guy in Men in Black that was full of bugs. What is going on here? Okie dokie. Alright, enter. Alright, so we should be able to go to the town and get some workers now. Alright, so our main group, our strongest fighting force. What can y'all be doing right now that's helpful? Pests and vermin. There's something down there. Okay. In turn. Plus 100% daily health regen. Okay. The Charmers in our midst. In the wake of Goldenfield's giant bug outbreak, many a charlatan and fake witch has sprouted up, selling potions and charms to the innocent and naive, protecting them from the threat. One such fraud, Madame Muriel, has time and again avoided the Baron's attempts to unmask her lies, and now he has turned to you for your help in doing so. Today she plans to prove the effectiveness of her charms to a town. It is the perfect opportunity to uncover the truth. What is she planning, I wonder? Okay. Let's see. Alright, workers. Bye. Alright, you all please go join the ghoul worker. They're like, wait, what do you mean ghoul worker? Wait, what? Oh, is it that building? You arrive in town just in time to see Madame Muriel is setting up in the market. It is full of people all crowding around 2 large wagons. One is covered in fabrics, the other looks more like a circus wagon, big, bright, and colorful. It is from the door of the latter that an opulent woman walks, her silver curls artfully arranged and her lavish clothes glittering with beads and crystals. Gather close, young and old, I have many a charm to sell. Are you Madame Muriel? I'm the very same. How can I help you? She takes in your robes and something flickers across her face. You can't quite put your finger on it. Was it fear? Reverence? I heard you have charms against vermin. She smiles, flashes her teeth, and winking says, watch my show and you will see. With that, she turns to the masses that have gathered. All right, I can wait. Many of you have heard of the beasts roaming our lands, she starts. She has climbed a crate and is looking over the villagers. Awful things, but fear not, for I have brought you handcrafted charms. These are sure to frighten off any large bugs, guaranteed. Don't believe me? Believe your eyes. With a flourish, she tears the fabric from the wagon, revealing a cage with a giant bug inside. She holds a charm up to the creature, and it flees in the opposite direction, almost tangling its legs in the process. Use 5 mana to identify her magic. A small cantrip is enough to reveal there is no magic anywhere being sensed. Whatever Madame Muriel is doing, it is a ruse. You have no real magic. Yeah, like as if the people around me are going to take my word on this. You have no real magic. Tell the truth. What are you hiding? The townsfolk are certainly taken by your accusation, looking curiously at Madame Muriel to prove her innocence. How unjust, she cries. Can you not see it moving? Can you not hear its unnerving calls? Right at that moment, the bug makes a noise that sounds like a mixture of rasping and screeching. Show us the cage, now. Muriel blanches at the townsfolk start to murmur and then call out for more proof. For a moment, it looks like she might run, but then she gives in to the angry shouts of people and pulls the fabric beneath the cage up. Everyone sees 2 men in the small space holding sticks and strings in place to move the bug from below. The Baron's guards arrive in the afternoon to take Muriel into custody. The townsfolk are outraged and thank you for helping them keep their well-earned coin. Plus 20 reputation. Okay. Wasn't expecting 2 dudes underneath with puppet strings on the giant bug. The charm is bugged? Yeah. It is indeed. Let's see. Just looking around, Alright, I have the workers join this guy. Alright, so the workers can mine or gather. The ghoul can only gather, but you might as well stay with him. Let's see, what can you guys do? You guys can head toward this pest quest and see what this is about. And that's all we've got right now. Alright, end turn. Alright, got some goodies. Good. You toss and turn in your bed, haunted by the strangest images. After hours of struggling to sleep, you sit up, but you find yourself surrounded by an eerie, impenetrable fog. Around you, ethereal whispers float by. It is a dream it must be. Walk into the fog. You fight your way through the fog, turned around in meaningless directions until you find yourself on a high mountain, overlooking the fog below you. I see something in the distance. Something shifts beneath the earth and bursts from it like some great worm. A tome ancient and resolute, you must go there. And I will. And I will. I just wake up. And I will. That's the first thing I say in the morning. Zombify. Turn a mortal unit permanently into a walking corpse. A strong, resilient minion that doesn't require upkeep. That's pretty sweet. I wonder if it's tier 1 or tier 2. Raise Dead Summoning. A very convenient way of creating units is raising the dead from the graves of freshly buried locals. Great for replacing losses if you can ignore the screaming. If memory serves, using that spell makes whatever the local population is not like you. But it's an option. Alright. The animals have made it to another field, feasting on crops and smaller creatures. You'll die like the others. Please get Undead Healer. Glyph slot. Retreat. Undead Healer! Yes! This unit will restore 30 health among all undead units in the stack each day. Heal, and also has healing in combat. Oh, yes. Now, this group is going to stay alive. Much better. I can get mining, but we've already got a full group of workers. It's no longer a pressing issue. Slain insects clutter to the ground, providing you with some insight over their physique. After burning their bodies, you inform the people of Lyrane you defeated the threat, and soon enough, word of your work spreads through Highmark. 20 more rep, which I actually care about now. Amazing. Okay, and we got another quest over here. We are... Yeah, like already I've done as much quest as I did in like 4 hours the other playthrough. The sound of disgruntled villagers has drawn you closer. Richly dressed guards of the Corn Baron of Golden Fields. Oh my god, I want to be a Corn Baron. Himself are busy searching houses. Can you really consider keeping undead alive, or would it be unalive? I'm keeping them undead. I'm keeping them out of the dead. Signet ring stolen. If the culprit comes forth, the sentence shall be 7 lashes on the bare back. Should the ring not be returned by the 3rd fall of the sun, the sentence shall be death. Reward for capturing the one possible. Payment by the Baron upon presenting the ring. We should look for it. Good thing we've got a quest log that just points us straight to it. Alright, let's go back to Lyrane and see if we can buy anything new with our new... Alright, so we're now rep level 3. Which has unlocked, we can get Militia, which are tier 1. halberdiers, which are tier 2, if we want it. Soldiers, which are also tier 2, if we want it. Also, they have harvest plant. Alchemist is at the top tier. Oh, all units hired in this town get gatherer. That's interesting. And then there's more militia here. Why is there militia on 2 separate pages? That's interesting. All right. Okay. Nothing else right this second. Let's see. These guys have finished gathering that. Let's have them go over here. Is there anything here for them to do? I guess these guys can just kind of chill in this area. All right. Research is still going. Beautiful. All right, end turn. And... all right, so let's have our strongest group head up here for the quest, because there may be combat. You can head over here to grab that item. You guys go... oh! A hay cart passes you by, 2 children playing in the back. Hey, no, not fair, Isabel. The boy laughs and flails. His sister sits back down on a familiar-looking chest. The one you found under a bridge a little while ago. As the children see you, they wave a friendly greeting. Happily on their way to Seven Keeps. Wave back. Oh, okay, it's just like a random cutesy thing. All right, gather that. There's so many workers there, it looks like it's going to just take 1 turn. Okay, end turn. I see their game is riddled with AI art gross. Wait, what? What makes you say that? I noticed as you played now. I mean, I'm not, look, I'm not saying it's not, I mean, it's in the realm of possibility, but I'm saying, how could you know that? Like, I don't see any glaring thing that's like, oh, this is AI art. Where's the plant? There it is. All right, grab that. Okay, and research is still going. Is there anything we can do in the room? Study. Oh, we can make a workshop now. Beautiful. Okay, so that'll be gold income. Necromancer's Crypt. I have not unlocked room extensions yet. Okay. And then went and checked. You went and checked? Like what? You went to their website and it says we use AI art? Don't misunderstand me. I also am no fan of AI art. I think it is, you know, very cheap unless like if they have it like scan a whole bunch of artists' works to learn from it, I think they should compensate that artist. Otherwise, I think they should not do it. But I also think there's a lot of people that like falsely accuse people of it. So I'm always kind of like, you know, check and verify. That's my stance on it. Okay, so I can recruit soldiers and cutthroats here now. Let's see. All right, those guys are gathering. All right, that's it for this turn. Okay, finish gathering that stuff. And then go over here. Ooh, gotta be careful of that thing. All right, you get that. Not sure if they could handle that unit convincingly or not. Alright, cool. Take them out and continue heading toward that. And enter. No, that's fair. Lots of people call that art that isn't AI, but it seems like it is. Okay. Still to approve. Alright, 1 turn away from that. These workers can get this ore. And these guys, not much for them to do over here at the moment. Oh, they might be able to take this guy out. Okay, research still going. End turn. Plus 100% research from all fire flow investment. Ooh. No research selected. Our deadly weapons is done. Let's check our all fire flow. So we could do like this, so we get more research from all fire, which will be doubled for this week. And then start another research. Zombie curse. This complex curse is layered to spread from one victim to another like a disease. Harnessing its corrupting power can create an army of undead. I don't think I ever tried that one, so let's get that. Alright, we'll do this on manual. I don't trust it with the goblins because there's no hero in this group. Burning. He can't get to the battle, so end turn there. Oh god. Oh my god. Woo! Okay, painful. Alright, got it. I actually found a Steam response from a developer addressing this concern in case you're curious. Yeah, link it to me, Vandal, since it's basically the stream conversation right now. Oh, always do maximum damage on the archers. That's nice. Seal to approve. You come across a muddy road close to the fields. The grass here is trampled, and someone has carelessly tried to cover tracks that led toward a cluster of trees. This looks promising. Let's see. Okay. The camp you come upon is quite well hidden. The tent's either under shrubbery or covered with well-placed branches. Two men are playing dice, playing and using an old tree stump as a table. One of them occasionally toys with a large ring, setting it down to pick up his dice. The Baron's signet ring, no doubt. Use 10 mana to conjure a fire to smoke them out. Your fire wreaks havoc upon the thieves. The smell of grilled meat and burning hair fills the forest, and the screams of the wounded echo long and loud through the trees. Dude, what the heck? It said smoke them out. There's a big difference between smoke them out and engulf their camp in flame. Like, the following paragraph sounds like we just set them all on fire. All right, finish them off. Alright, get willpower. We don't need to get gathering on more ghouls. The signet ring lies tightly held in the commander's fist. It doesn't take much effort to break his fingers and free the silver band. Break his fingers! Returning it to the Baron means not only reward, but greater standing with the Baron's villages and guards in Golden Fields. Let the Baron know. It is not long before the Baron's guards arrive, equipped with horses and spears. The Baron graciously thanks you for removing this threat and returning his signet ring. He would like to reward you with this. Potion of Regeneration, which has 3 green, which can be very powerful for crafting. A glyph of healthy, and City of Light Rain reputation. My thanks to the Baron. Alright. Let's see, anything else to do this turn? I don't think so. Okay, these workers have finished getting this, and they got some XP. Alright, send them over here. They are yeah, that goblet's gonna chase them off in a second. Let's see. Should be able to auto this. Yep. And it's so much more comfy now that we've got Undead Healer. Battle Cry takes an action and then buffs all melee damage by 2. But going from 25 damage to 27 is not a huge deal. But going from not having a ranged attack to having a ranged attack is pretty major. I'll take Throw Sand. Alright, ghouls. They can also have Throw Sand. Okay, and then go toward this Strange Dreams thing. Alright, these guys maybe can handle that. Alright, research is still going. Okay, end turn. Workshop constructed. Let's see. Okay, tapping out for a second. Let's see what the company says. So Silent Storm says, the event AI art is ruining the aesthetic of the game. I did like your game and your art direction, but everything when the game is loading with AI gen art, it makes me feel bad. Same as other players. You have a great art team. Why did you decide to use poorly AI generated art? Please consider this issue healthy. And where is their response? You think this is AI generated, and there's a link. And then he gives his reasonings. Developer, to my knowledge, we're not using AI-generated art. We're using layers of stock or existing images we overpaint or blend over one another. But that is not the issue, I believe. The style and sometimes weird brushstrokes are actually something we did on purpose, as we are reusing a lot of images for various locations. So we did not want them to be too clean and clear to looking more like a haze. You can also see the images are slightly different. The earlier ones are often a little more detailed, as we evolved that weird art style over time. Granted, it's, you know, it's possible they could be lying, but that's what they said. The question was answered. We don't use AI, but for some adventure screens, we mash up existing stock art and give it that specific style of overpaint, and then we're closing this ticket. That's what he said. Let's see. Room extension's still not unlocked. Okay, so I've made one of each of the rooms currently available to me. Looking at the inventory, we do have a triple orange. Let's see. Let me see. If I do, where's a soul? If I just do, these are all lesser, so these are all tier 1. And then I do triple orange. It makes skeleton warriors, which are also tier 1. Yeah. So not much point in making those over undead. Okay. Got a couple of wolves here that are also injured. All right, let's try this. Do this on manual. And we can do 2 heals with this group, so we'll do one of them now. Alright, we'll have this melee group hit these wolves, which will then the archers can shoot unhindered, and... Alright, cool, that's it. Yo, that sound. I don't like it. Hearing Skelly Warrior reminds me of that 190s cartoon that barely had any episode, but was an awesome intro. That's... Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Wildfire. Target a burning enemy unit in range to spread burning to other units. So we don't have access to burning in our army currently. Fireball. Shoot a group of units and apply burning. Yeah, that would do it. Wait, does this not use focus? Hold on. Healing Spores uses 3 focus. Does this just count as a type of attack? That's very crazy. Is that just, it's like a replacement option for his ranged attack. That's wild. Making your way through the land, you come upon a severed human foot. Traces of blood mark the ground all the way into the undergrowth. In the distance, you hear pained groans. Follow the trail. Following the trail, you find a woman hidden in the shrubbery. Her skirt is soaked in blood and torn too from a miserable bandage over the stump of her knee. She's pale and shaking like a leaf. Behind her, a small group of the undead emerges through the trees searching for their escaped prey. Dude, I wish I could hold up her foot and be like, hey, you dropped this. Just toss it to her and be like, you know, I'd give you a hand, but you didn't drop that. Use necromancy to send them to death once more. With loud thuds and cracks, the corpses tumble to the ground, once again lifeless. The woman tries to crawl towards you, too drained to show any care. Thank you, She collapses with a retching groan. Oh, we don't have a healer. Dude, I actually do. I have a goblin healer. But apparently that doesn't meet the requirement. Dang. We'll stay with you in your final moments. It'll be a goody-goody. She gives you a weak smile and her eyes flutter. As she goes to speak, they droop again, but this time do not open. As she gives her last breath, you feel a warmth like a hand on your shoulder, strengthening your resolve. Rest in peace. So this guy does have a healing spell, Healing Spores, but he doesn't actually have the skill called Healer. So we weren't able to save that lady. Shame. Shame, 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 shame. You almost missed the tomb, so weathered beyond recognition is its headstone. But it's here, smaller than in your dream, but otherwise exactly the same. Start digging. You find only a skeleton and a smattering of coins. 10 gold. Why would my dreams lead me here? Spring cleaning, another quest. Okay. Oh shoot, I just went there and forgot about that goblin. Gosh dang it. All right, research is still going. Oh, what is going on here? They are after Malaj. All right, head back. 2 wolves. I wonder if they could deal with it. All right, you guys try to gather that. Yeah, the 4 workers, they gathered that in 1 turn. Awesome. Let's have them go toward this. Oh, let's see. I go toward that one. All right, you can go back toward that. Thinking about that waste of time. They're attacking. I'm lodging a complaint. Let's see. What are we talking about? Guild War's been using the art style for 20 years. Oh, with the weird smears and stuff? Yeah. Like all the way back since Guild Wars 2 came out, they've been doing that. If we're talking specifically about Guild Wars 2. You enter a small town where the homes are little more than hovels. Only one building stands out, a full 3 stories high with whitewashed walls. Without a doubt, this is the home of a noble family. A notice is hung on the elegant fence. The lady will reward anyone brave enough to clear her home of Darkvale's undead. For more information, come inside. Let's go. You find yourself in a spacious hallway, double doors leading left and right. A young boy in servant's clothes approaches you. Have you come to clear the house? You sure look capable. The lady's offering a cassette of gold to anyone successful. He indicates a large wooden box ornamented with iron. Agreeable. We'll do it. I could have demanded half up front, but I mean, I'll get it later on anyway, so I'm not going to push my luck right now. Oh, giant city there. I think that might be the dwarf city. Alright, let's go get those stragglers if you can. I think I need to manual this one. Okay. Can't reach them this turn. Actually, I could move a bit closer than reach. Burning will do 10% of their life on the next turn. That's awesome for me. Still not in range. Alright, so end turn. Oh my god, that guy almost one-shot me. Can he do that again next turn? That was a terrifying amount of damage. Okay, he burned to death. Whoa, he almost one-shot my tier 2 shaman. I'm not getting into an argument over this. Overpainting just means they have a pre-existing for manually paint over it. Nothing to do with AI. Yeah, please don't get into an argument about it in my chat. Take it to direct messages if you want to do that. Well, I was very careful with my wording. Like, I don't endorse AI art unless they paid the people whose art they used to train their program, which I don't know of anyone who's actually done that. That said, I've seen so many false positives that I basically just say, like, yeah, I don't endorse that, but I don't know that that's what they did here, so I'm not going to accuse them of that. Okay, end turn. All right, go here. That was a weird movement there. Okay. Okay, so the lodge has finished draining this area, except for this, which just gives a gold each day. I think I need to move the lodge over here when I get the opportunity. Spring cleaning. Let's see, go here, 10 research. Kill some bugs. And go over here. 7 Keeps, the capital of the Kingdom of Highmark and the seat of its king. The 7 towers that protect it are a symbol of safe haven for elves and dwarves, who even retain seats on its council. Famous for its great library and prolific alchemists, 7 Keeps has long been a power for peace and stability across Viara. Visit. Hopefully home. We need to keep this group near home. It's the only thing to defend it right now. And end turn. Alright. All units gain +1 level up options during this week. Nice. Alright, mine that out. You guys, just please chill here. You guys, let's see what you can find. Darkvale Gate. A large notice has been nailed to one of the city's wooden gates called All Brave Citizens of Highmark. The undead from Darkvale plague our king's domains, wreaking havoc. The crown promises great rewards for brave souls who would dare the cursed woods of Darkvale and destroy abominable monsters. Report to the gate south of 7 Keeps if you're willing to fight for the kingdom. A reward. Sounds interesting. Okay, so I got that quest. Tiara's Priest. Okay. Vial of Aenir. Wasn't I trying to find that when I was playing Alchemist? I don't know if that was the bottle I was trying to find. There was something like that I was trying to find. Earthshapers. You can hire Toph. Okay. I know if you try to go to Seat of the Kings, it says you cannot do that unless you've got max reputation with 7 Keeps. This city is in... By the way, I love how this city looks. The city is in the other campaigns also. Alright, so start heading back. Might move the lodge here. So we'll start on that. Alright, end turn. Okay, what is over here? Maybe. Oh! You come across a well with a small shingled roof and a rope that falls all the way into the water. Legends say Lady Luck resides in wells, granting a boon in return for tribute freely given. Can't hurt to toss in a coin. Okay, it's the guy that's in the well. All right, pull him out. What happened to you? Lead the way. And okay, well that's convenient. It's right by where my other dude is. All right. You knew these thieves. Okay, we did this quest in both our previous playthroughs. I'm gonna speed through this. You're using us to get revenge. Okay, fine. Wait for this to play out. We learn the Stone Skin spell and gain 20 gold and then leave. Cool. Okay. Well, that kind of worked out that it happened while our other group was right there. It saved us a walk. All right, enter. Okay, we have successfully mined that out. Wonderful. Let's have him go check that. These guys... Look at this tower, see what this is. Yeah, they should be able to beat those. On manual. Didn't catch him on fire, unfortunately. Heal. Okay, no one died. Good, good, good. And a couple level ups on the goblins. Double daily health regen. +1 gold after each battle. Okay, so we got that. Alright, and then we were going to move the lodge here to absorb that stuff and turn. Let's see, execute the save path. Okay, he's building the lodge. And you guys, is there any baddies nearby? Nope, looks like that looks safe enough. Okay, and you head over here, and research still going. All right, enter. I feel like a lot of that is because of Kekai Kotanki, who's my favorite MTG artist. Oh, there is one single MTG artist I can always remember by name, and it was my favorite one, and it was Ron Spencer. Hang on a sec. MTG Ron Spencer. He drew the slivers and like the Yawgmoth cards, like a whole bunch of them. But yeah, like here we go. Dude, Goblin Grenade. This was like 4th edition. Like he's been drawing for a long time. Let's see, MTG. Hold on, Sliver Queen. There we go. That's the Sliver Queen card. And see, there's like baby slivers inside the egg sacs on her. Oh man, like. I couldn't identify any of the others, but I could look at like any Magic card and go, that's Ron or that's not Ron. So he was one I enjoyed his work. Let's do increase health regen for running away. Can traverse rivers and water. Oh, the ghoul can already traverse rivers and water, but I need all of them to have that for them to be able to do that. The city rep's almost maxed, but not quite. Slivers, yeah, slivers. Alright, harvest that. Okay, alright, so we're doing pretty good so far. We've absorbed lots of materials. We have... Let's see. So we can use the spell. Rip your tower from the ground and levitate it freely. Okay, this is 15 mana. This is the one that fails, right? Yeah. And then you get the quest update, and then you can now... Here we go. So now we're here. So hire 2 workers, done. Contact 2 cities, done. Continue game. We've unlocked Crystalline Garden and Troop Quarters. Have 1 construction site within your domain. Have 5 different rooms built. A construction site. Okay. Thieves Den. I don't know what that looks like, you guys. So I need to find a construction site and move my wizard tower or my lodge to that. Oh, I needed to go to that gate at some point. I thought you had to move the tower much earlier in previous runs. No, because you try to lift it off and it fails, and then you need a bunch of mana, and then you find the big all-fire node near you, and then you move to that one. That's the first time you have to move. Blueprint. Human barracks. Collect. I think I just got... Yeah. Okay, there we go. Do these guys have a pay? They're 1 gold a day. Let's get another couple of workers and have them run around and gather stuff. Okay, so let's check this out. This was something we failed to do last time. So, human barracks allows you to train and improve forces for your army, which I believe makes tier 1 and tier 2 units. So now we can do that. All right, Crystalline Garden gives 3 mana per day. We would definitely want that. We've already got to study. So human barracks would be the next thing to have a new thing. Okay. Doing okay in other regards. All right. Finding the construction thing. Open the gates. Let's earn some coin. All right, so now we can go through those gates. In dire need. All right. These guys are done with their job. Gather this stuff. These guys, I don't... All right, so I gotta look. That's a thieves' den. That's a cave. I gotta find a construction site. In grain silo. Oh, construction site right here. Okay. So it'd be easier to move the lodge there than it would be to... I mean, I guess I could move the wizard tower there. What does it cost to do that? 45 mana and then 3 per turn. What is the wizard tower giving me currently? Access to recruiting goblins and access to soldiers. Honestly, we'd still have that by moving there. Okay, I guess we'll just move the tower. All right, so levitate tower, start casting that. What do troop quarters do? It lets you hire, I believe it lets you hire tier 1 and tier 2 troops no matter where you are for the rest of the game. Like, it's like having a human barracks in your wizard tower. Let's see, take a close look, investigate the new pages. Okay, locations of more spell pages. Yep. Okay. Let's see, these guys don't really have anything to do. They just need to stand by to protect. In dire need. When you enter the market, you find most stalls empty. Only a handful of people clustered around the well. There, a man in white robes is submerging a fish in a bucket. After only a few moments, his splashing stops and the fish floats belly. Oh, it's the poison well. They were getting attacked by bugs, and they poisoned their well to get rid of the bugs, and now they got a poisoned well. How do we cleanse the waters? We'll get what you need. Okay. Alright. Don't know if there's anything else I need to do right now. Alright, end turn. Oh no! Okay, someone's endangering our good boys and girls. A messenger comes up to you, huffing but offering quick salute. Please, I have a message from Baron Halviar, master of the city of Lyrane and liege of Goldenfields. A caravan carrying much-needed supplies to the palace has been stopped and plundered by bandits. If you would take care of them and secure the stolen goods, my lord would reward you handsomely. He bows and waits for an answer. Where do we find them? They're my neighbor. Great. Okay. Alright, move the tower. And... right there. And land. Okay. Alright. These guys, you need to go up here to protect them. You hear reports of Isgrim's minions scouring the land for rare ores. There seems to be an increasing number of them nearby. He's building something big, I guess. Alright. You all just wait. We got to have the army move through first. You guys, let's head over toward this bandit thingy. This requires the tower specifically. This will not be done by just your lodge, apparently. You guys wait a turn, and that's it. End turn. Okay, that's done. Start gathering that. Okay. No research. Zombie Curse. Enchanted Create unit has the chance to turn defeated foes into walking corpses under your control. Killed mortal units turn into walking corpses after battle when they suffered enough damage from a unit with the Zombie Curse. -2 mana per turn. I wonder how tough they are. And, see, Ray's dead. I wonder how tough the zombies are. And what their mana drain, like how much mana they cost is. Alright, so we got someone attacking the wizard tower, so this army's got to go straight toward that. Archers, +1 speed. Tower's doing something. Now able to move your tower across the land of Fiara, you can now seek out more all-fire. Okay, yep. And there's our first large node, which is a little ways away. A little further away than last time, I think. Okay. Alright. Is there an enemy? Enemies? Okay, so if we want to harvest that for the quest, we need to get over there to deal with what enemies are there. The group of dwarves you see in the distance carries the banner of one of the mages of the circle, depicting an anvil inside of which a world of forests, mountains, and rivers has been embroidered. It is surrounded by a wreath of fire that seems to move with the banner flying in the wind. Get a closer look. A dwarf dressed in luxurious robes appears before you, accompanied by the clanging of pickaxes and hammers. I see, another bright mind striving to outgrow the head it holds. I'm Isgrim the Smith, and you, young one, have come a little too close for comfort. Alright, again... This isn't really a role-playing game. We have learned from reading online and my previous 16 hours of experience, you cannot make enemies these guys too early or they will crush you, unless you're far better at the game than I am. So we have to just kind of bow and get out of his way for now. So apologies, Master Isgrim. Very well, he nods. The circle is watching your actions closely. Someone to stop you, someone... Yep, we've seen this before. All right, so we gained some rep with him. We bought some time before he inevitably attacks us on sight. All right, end turn. Okay, got a bunch of goodies. People here are very wary of your troops, but they relax when they see your color of your banners. It's just, the Baron soldiers stationed nearby, an elderly man tries to explain. They turned real funny, suddenly plundering our granaries and fields, more than they could ever eat. And when they took it all with them, they left. We're afraid that you were more of the same. But then, well, if you could maybe get us back the grain, taxes be coming and the Baron won't be pleased when we got nothing to give. Where do they go? Your band dutifully follows the directions. You stumble across a small group of soldiers much sooner than you would have thought. They don't seem very soldierly, though. They may wear the Baron's colors, but they stumble around confused, and several of them keep scratching at their faces, leaving bloody streaks. Watch them longer. Among the soldiers, your scouts make out bugs swarming, insects of all sizes, from tiny specks to the size of a child's head. One of the soldiers suddenly screams and tries to run, but is held back by their comrades. When they see you, they become aggressive. Somehow they manage some semblance of fighting formation. I guess we have to fight. Manual. Soldiers and wolves.
We going? We going? We going? Eh? We going? Eh?
Nice, burning. That'll do big damage on the next turn. Alright, so healing spores first, which gives them berserk, so they do more damage. Archer. There we go. Alright, so I took a little bit of damage from the wolves. Everything else was healed. Okay. While your soldiers take care of the last stumbling fighters, one of them breaks away and flees. He moves jerkily like a child's puppet, but seems to follow a straight line away from the battlefield. There must be more. Follow him. The traitor army. Dude, I think they're like infested with bugs or something. That's nasty. Alright, mine that. I guess we'll deal with you. Watch them longer. Okay, end this now. That didn't look very great. We'll see what happens.
We going? We going?
You know what, let's just wait.
We going?
Let them come closer. Oh, they're not going to.
We going?
Bleh. Oh, they can hit from there? Bugger.
We going? We going? We going? We going? We going? We going? We going?
You back up, you're low health. Okay. Alright, we kept everyone alive. And if they're alive, they can heal. Yo, MuklukYoutube. Hey, Seiko! Fashionably late, but fashionable nonetheless. Skull. I was hoping for healer, but no luck. While your soldiers take care of the last stumbling fighters, one of them breaks away and flees. He moves jerkily like a child's puppet, but seems to follow a straight line. Okay, he's off again. He's off to the races again. Alright. Let's see, these guys are coming here to deal with this. Zombie Curse. Doing enough damage with a unit that has Zombie Curse has a chance to zombify its target. This will create new undead units for you to use after combat ends. Why did that tutorial come up? Did it just happen? Yeah, it did. They're tier 2. Oh. Wow. So Zombie Curse makes tier 2 units. Now, do I have to pay mana for them each day? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. So there's... I'm trying to learn here, you guys. So Zombie Curse has a mana cost. I didn't cast it. Do I have someone that already has it? Zombie Curse. The Plague Bearers. So the Plague Bearers, when they kill something, if they do enough damage to it, they make a walking corpse, which is a permanent unit. I thought it was just like for that battle. Because there are undead spells that just like summon a dude for that battle, and then, you know, that's it. Okay, let's have him join the main army. And then we'll put the one that generates mana and have him like stay in the town. That's pretty neat. Necro leveled up. Speed. Okay, and now we're draining the resources from that. Alright, let's go back. We were going to deal with that bandit thing, but then got distracted. Wait, did we just make another one? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're too strong. I gotta keep an eye on our mana, though, to make sure... Yeah, he doesn't have Zombie Curse. Only Plague Bearer has Zombie Curse. I gotta keep an eye on our mana, because there's been a few units in the game that don't say they drain mana each turn, but they absolutely are draining mana each turn. And I'm curious... Yeah, it says -1 from unit upkeep, so, you know, fingers crossed. Hopefully the zombies are not actually taking mana from us. That's what I'm hoping. What game is this? This is SpellForce. And there are many SpellForce games, but this one is kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic or Age of Wonders Civ a little bit. Crystal and Garden constructed in the Wizard Tower. Alright, can you workers get this? That guy's still busy. Where's... Okay, this guy. Alright, that guy's there. Alright, you guys head over toward the bandit thing. As long as the unit has the follower trait, it's a free unit. I'm pretty sure, like, when you summon a wisp, it said... There was something, was it wisp? It was either wisp or something else. It doesn't say, like, here that it takes mana, but it does. I don't remember which unit it was, though. Alright, let's check the tower rooms. Alright, so the Crystalline Garden room's done. I need to make troop quarters, but I need more gold for that. Need more money. I can sell stuff. Don't really want to at the moment, though. Our research isn't crucial right now, so let's just kind of center it a bit. Alright. Intern? Okay, workers got some goodies. Awesome. Tower's doing something. A tall, wiry woman waits at the foot of your tower, a grim look on her face. She wears a fine but worn leather jerkin, carries 2 long curved swords. When she sees you, she steps forward. Can I help you? Oh, okay, so this is the hero unit that's going to join us. My name is Ellen. I am a Shinkan of Seltris Banner. I offer my services if you're willing to trade me yours in return. Shinkan, what's that? She gives you a curious look, but slowly says, "We are born of the blood of dragons." More confidently and proudly she adds, "We're the greatest warriors in all Fiara. Our swords serve only the most worthy." Right. I have more questions. She holds back an impatient look and nods. Why do you need a mage for your search? From her pouch, she carefully retrieves a folded piece of thick yellowish paper. I have tried to find out more about the Hollow Guards. Tahar used an artifact to fight the... I feel like we somehow skipped her telling me a story. The Mind of the Giants, it is called, a great hammer forged by the giant Utrar and repaired by the Circle Mage Isgrim himself, who I talked to a little bit ago. He was the angry dwarf. With it, I may be able to face them and free my sisters, but these scribbles here make no sense to me. They are written in some magical script. I need you to decipher them so I can find my sisters. You could ask Isgrim. She stiffens, taking a deep breath. He refused me, she admits. I offered my services, but he would not help me. This page, I took it from his study. He was investigating the Hollow Guards, and I recognized the drawings. I cannot go to another Circle Mage now, lest they find out where I got it from. Her voice trails off, and she stares straight at you. Alright, welcome to the team. As she leaves the room, you think about what she had said about her past, and about her approaching a mage of the Circle. The more that you mull her thoughts, the more absurd they seem. The stranger is very brave or very stupid or both. Okay, Might of Giants research. Let's go ahead and start that. Alright, so she is here. Let's take just her and have her join the secondary squad. And you guys follow that guy. Let's see, you all... Is there... you guys head in this direction too, because I want to harvest that, but I gotta kill the guys that are on the node. Alright, Bandit Camp. We did this before? Yeah, our first playthrough had her. Alright, last thing. You find the camp exactly where you were told it would be. There is little movement among the tents and huts. It seems likely your army has not been spotted. Watch a while. Your scouts sneak closer to the campsite, but you hardly need their reports as you quickly spot the burly figures moving among the tents. Orcs are kicking through stacks of goods, rummaging through tents, and sniffing at nearby casks. It is no bandit camp. Raiders. Charge! Says we got a huge advantage. Auto. I think that icon means we got another zombie. Let's see. Level up. Armor. And armor. Dude, I was not getting zombies like this on my first playthrough when I tried Necro the first time. It's crazy. See, this guy is tier 2. He's got Soul Catcher. I guess we'll keep him because of the Soul Catcher, because the others don't have Soul Catcher. You pick through what's left of the goods you were sent here to collect. Everything not made of metal is gone or spoiled. Very little of use remains. Even the bandit corpses have been chewed on, as if by wild animals. Their wounds don't match orcish weapons. Flies hover above the camp, and chitinous carapaces crunch underfoot. Bugs are everywhere. Let's send a message to Lyrain. Alright, so this guy can join the main group over here. This dude is done and can go toward the spell page. So our whole army is tier 2 already. That's pretty hype. She's going over that way. All right, end turn. All right. This. Okay, the lone soldier has been running without pause for hours, but eventually comes to a camp where the Baron's banners flap haphazardly in the wind. This is the guy that's bugs in them. It seems more orderly than the group you fought before, but your scouts also spy a few troops stumbling around aimlessly. Now's not the time. This is... these are workers. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. What the hell? Why'd I have to hit that 3? Dude, that made me nervous. I had to hit it 3 times. Okay. They're merged. I want to get this guy away from them. And... alright, I think that is good. So, alright. Feeling much better about this playthrough. We are already... so... I think to play this game, you really have to understand there's a huge importance in building reputation with various cities and getting those rewards. Like unlocking rooms, unlocking army size capacity. Like that seems really big. I'm kind of shocked that that's locked behind the rep thing. Still very fun game. I think that's a weird design choice, and because I didn't understand that earlier, I ended up at the point where I had tier 1 units. I could sometimes get a tier 2, but then the enemy was on tier 3 and just stomping me, and I couldn't come back from it. I had to start over. Or I felt like I had to start over. I might have been wrong, but it feels better this time. So, feeling much better about this. We've made a lot of progress on the new run, and we will pick it up from here next time. All right. Basically, it's like you're supposed to quest, not just grind. You're supposed to quest, but you're also supposed to be a good boy. Like, you can't really roleplay. Like, there's negative options, but if you choose them, there's nothing to gain from it, you know? Like, if the town hates you, you get cut off from getting to advanced stuff. So that seems odd. Anywho, with that chat, it is midnight my time. I need to stop it here for the evening. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple of plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning, over 2,000 days in a row. I'll be back tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, the CRPG, and I'll be back tomorrow night for Mutiny Monday, which is when we play the Rift Breaker, which is a game that allows Twitch integration, so people in the chat are able to mess with the game while I'm playing it, and it's just a bunch of chaotic fun. And so hope to see you guys then. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. These are my 2 YouTube channels. You should sub to both of them so you see the other works that I make. And lastly, special thanks to the dear patrons who keep this channel alive. Their support is what keeps the stream going, and if you're interested in that, there's a link to that there if you want to check out the perks. Really quickly, Seiko says, Muck, one question. Is it okay to use a VPN to play Guild Wars 2? Will that break terms of service? I do not know the answer to that. I do know there are people in the past who have used a VPN and they have accidentally triggered like anti-cheat software and it got them banned, and then they had to submit a ticket to try to get unbanned, but I don't know what happened after that. So you definitely should Google that and poke around and see if you can find a better answer than what I've got. All right, have a good night all. I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.